Will jobs get a new story? Interesting. So apparently there's a couple new jobs. It's in the bonus jobs section. Okay. That's from like back in April. So it's slightly after the Final Fantasy one too. Clean up Midgar would be it's Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, I haven't played so I won't know anything, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it's fun. Cleaning up Midgar would be pretty dope and a very long job. I don't know what it is yet, but I kind of want to do the other like bonus jobs too because I didn't know about those till just now. There's a lot to do in this game. Like a lot has been added. Come on, show stream raiders, please. There we go. I don't know why it's like, yeah, there's new stuff, but yeah. Alright. No, they don't matter. I'll just do this one. Alright. A shinobi plays 5 mages. That's gonna be the one that takes the longest, so we'll start with that. I need a I don't know what to call it. My headphone cable. I need to untwist it. I won't do that right now though. I need to do that tomorrow though. It's getting pretty bad. So what should we start with though? I think actually I kind of want to see... Oh, it shows cleaned now. That's like part of an update too. Because we've done these ones. Even though these don't say that they've been done. We'll do them later. We'll start with this one. Which, I know that this car is actually in 14, like they added it because it's so iconic to that game, so... Yeah. On behalf of everyone at the Shinra Electric Power Company, I'd like to welcome you to Midgar. It could not have been easy to come all the way out here, so your presence is much appreciated. To raise our population's morale, we are opening an exhibition to celebrate the long and varied history of our fair city's motor industry. 2 of its key pieces, however, have emerged from storage in, let's say, less than pristine condition. Okay, so this is an exhibition of the motor history. Interesting. If they're to take center stage at the exhibition, they must be spotless, and that requires the attention of someone who understands the full meaning of that word, none other than you. Oh, there's more to it than that. There's multiple levels, I assume. So to start, we have this hauler, which I don't recognize at all. And then we have the bike, which I do recognize. But that's only because, like, they added his amount in 14. And it was, like, given with an event. Ooh, that's loud. Hold on. Whoa, why did you change screens? Excuse me. Thank you. Now I can't hear anything. A little too quiet still. You put on the right background music? Okay. There, that feels about right. So we're not going to be able to do a hangman round on this one. So you're new to Midgar, allow me to say a few words. Oh, that's not the button. How do we see? There it is. I say a few words by way of introduction. I'm the Director of Urban Planning, responsible for the design of the entire city, including its heart, the Shinra building, in which you're currently working. Oh, this is so many nooks and crannies. This is gonna be so annoying to get right. I'll just start with a nice little easy once over and see how it goes from there. So first we're just gonna do it from normal standing height and then start working past that. Our organization, run by the allotted President Shinra, is split into 5 divisions: urban planning, space and aeronautics, advanced weaponry, rude, research and development, and public security. Alright. So I assume that someone who's played Final Fantasy VII would be getting more out of the lore dump that they're giving us than I will. But that's okay. I'll still read it. But yeah, there's also a SpongeBob DLC, which I'm really excited for. And then we got the other bonus levels, so... I expect either Heidegger of Public Security or Professor Hojo of Research and Development to call upon your services at some point as well. Okay. As head of public security, Heidegger commands the city's military, while Hojo concerns himself with pushing the boundaries of science. I wonder if these names have, like, impact on the, or like are from the game. Due to the highly secretive nature of their jobs as well as the eccentric personalities, I recommend not making any ripples let alone waves while working for them. Okay. Now we get the underside. The car ain't clean until you work out that part. Alright, come on. Okay, it doesn't like that yet. I'll get around to it later. We'll perfect it later. There you go. I bet there's spots missing here. Just really put the water inside the muffler. That won't cause any damage. Do not worry. Please don't actually do that. So it does have lore significance to the actual game. I assume the people they're talking about are characters you actually meet in the game, but since I haven't played, I do not understand. I mean, the Tomb Raider one talked about actual Tomb Raider characters. Now, onto the vehicles themselves. Oh, I didn't think that was done, but okay. Motorcycle is a hardy Daytona, highly maneuverable and powered by our company's first V-Type DOHC engine. No idea what that means, but okay. The engine is the same as those used in small aircraft, so it does 0 to 60 in I say we've already arrived. I like that. In I see we've already arrived. That's such a fun way of putting it. Okay, so one of the problems is I won't actually be able to tell 100% what's clean and what's not. Unless like I see it like this, of course. Oh, I gotta get on top of it. There we go. Which means this one's got the same problem. There we go. So basically what I can do is I can kind of hover over it and see if anything like shows as not fully washed. And then I can focus that object. And so if it's not washed on one side, I do check the other side because like that's showing that it is a problem thing. So go, the door's good. So that like spot right there, okay, it was fine on this side. The wheel's good here, the wheel's good here. Okay, so I'm not seeing, oh, I did see something in this region. There you go. Alright, so this should be good. Not guaranteed to be good, but it should be fine. So we'll move over here. What is this over here? Why is it glowing? I don't know. So now we will start on the bite. Oh no, this isn't the one I know. Because the one I know is like super spiky. Like way more so than this. I must know a different Final Fantasy bike. I sneeze. The Shinra Hauler is a classic all-purpose vehicle that has always been an integral part of city life. While it may look clunky and unstable with its unusual three-wheel design, I assure you its appearance believes its true power. On an open freeway, the hauler could theoretically keep pace with the Hardy Daytona. I love when it just goes dun 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 dun. So nice. Forgot how satisfying this game is to play. Oh my gosh. It's been a while. Thing I learned quickly about this game though is it's all about just like getting different angles on everything. So you're not gonna get all the dirt unless you get all those angles. So they always put it in like weird spots. If you can reach it, they've probably put dirt there. Like, they're not going to put it in impossible to reach spots, but they're going to put it in annoying spots. This looks really nice. Look at us. Making this thing shine. Dude, that looks so cool from the back. I thought this tire wasn't done. Don't know what's still dirty about it, but it ain't done. Ah. We've missed a critical angle. Alright, can I figure out what we are missing? Oh. Oh, that was easy. Okay, no idea. Let's check if it's on here. Oh, I saw something instantly. Don't know what it was, though. Something over this region. Rear wheel mount, so this thingy. Kind of hard to see. It's probably like this way. I don't really know how to get that cleaner. There we go. Alright, so then what we can do is we can find like this, for example. So that's on the bite. This front thing right here. So then we can like hardcore focus that item. Bike swing arm. I don't even know what that means. Maybe it's more obvious over here. No. It's just this tiny little thing. Got it. Taller door plates. I don't know what a door plate is, but okay. That's a door step. Hinge. Okay, well this handle ain't clean. So we can start there. There we go. Oh, one of the license plates aren't clean. Not this one. There we go. This door handle? Yeah. There we go. Oh, did I misread it? Maybe I should put no dirt in places you can't reach. I know, it's like really good quality control. It's quite impressive that they managed to do that, you know? Your dedication to your craft is everything we've heard it was. So much so, we're moving these two exhibits to the atrium. You have our deepest gratitude. Before I forget, after hearing my assessment of your work, Heidegger, Director of Public Security, insists on contacting you for his own division. While he does have a tendency to come off as rough around the edges, I assure you it's a byproduct of his passion and military background. That said, his style does not mesh with everyone. So if it doesn't mesh with yours, tread lightly. Yes, this request is vastly different from our first, but think of it as proof of our trust in you. After all, we wouldn't bring someone of your caliber all this way just to wash down a few sets of dirty wheels. Scorpion Sentinel. Okay. Reeve tells me you're quite the shot. Shame those skills are weak on cleaning literal filth into the enemies of the state, but no matter. As head of the public security, my job is to keep the city safe, and one of the most effective ways to do that is through deployment of devastating weaponry. My Scorpion Sentinel can snuff out insurgents before they even start reaching for their white flag, but Professor Hojo thinks his test subjects could quell riots better than a heavy weapons platform. To prove just how wrong he is, I propose a challenge for him. If one of his juiced up lab rats could even scratch my sentinel, I'd volunteer to be his next test subject. I have no doubt my machine stood the test of time with his mewling varmints, but I still need the sentinel washed down. After all, isn't that what his beloved scientific process calls for? Evidence? They don't understand, but okay. You know, it's fine. Okay, we do have access to a ladder for this one. Pull Scorpion of Sentinel, one of Shinra's greatest achievements in military robotics. Your identity has already been stored in the database as a non-target, so stop worrying about getting shot at and start scrubbing. I don't scrub, thank you very much. I power wash. You're quite safe. For now. Okay. Whoa, wait, is it moving? It sure is. That's kind of spook. This is gonna take forever. I want a different extender. A short extension will do me quite nicely on this job. What even is on it? Just grime. Okay. Might as well get the underside first. This thing's intense. You need a music change? Okay. Let's do it. I mean, I am playing my own music too, but... Alright. So we will clean this. Everything will be so clean, they didn't even know it could be an issue. There'll be no hint that it was ever dirty. There you go. So we're getting the underbelly real nice. Hey, if you're available, I have a job for you in the Sector 7 Undercity. Oh, Tifa, I know that name. I don't know much about her, but I know that name. I know you're eager to know more about my Sentinel's myriad of capabilities. Do tell, do tell. Its tail is far deadlier than that of the creature it's modeled after, and its 6 tapered legs let it get straight to the point, if you will. And for those craven foes who want to shoot the Scorpion at a distance, it has Mark 98 cannons and 99 launchers. That, sounds deadly to me. What do I know? I'm just a power washer. I'm just doing my job and cleaning it. It doesn't matter how deadly it is for me, as long as it doesn't attack me. You know? There's so much dirt on this thing. I move like an inch and it's just like, hee hee, more dirt everywhere. Am I sure? I mean, he said it won't attack me, so it's okay. What is this blue substance? Bioresidue. Gross. Not fully sure what that means, but I do eat gross. But think we would stop there? Of course not. Oh boy, what stupid, absurd, overpowered thing did he do to this thing? He also outfitted with a close-range EM field and self-repair functionality. With this bevy of features, it's nigh unstoppable. This thing is intense. I have a feeling in the game you fight this thing. I'm getting the vibes that this is not like a friendly thing in the game. It's just like a guess. I mean, it actually is a guess, but yeah. It is genuinely a guess because I haven't played the game, but it seems kind of like you fight it in the game. That's the impression that I'm getting here. Andy, you're just like, if only she knew. I have no idea. My brain just sees PowerWash Sim and goes burr. It is very fun to just clean stuff in this game. Alrighty. I just like how PowerWash Sim keeps coming out with like more maps with the DLC. And I mean, it looks like they're adding to the base game too, which is really nice. You know? Because like the game is already well worth the money. And then they also add like more fun stuff, like, yes. Oh, good. I do have a thingy. One of those things right there. I forget what they're called. But I am gonna need that. Right. Oh, it's F. Let's put this as close to the thing as I can. Right there, apparently. Oh, because of the tail. Then we'll get what we can see from this spot. We've received reports of gang activity in Sector 5 Undercity, most likely Don Corneo's lackeys. No idea who that is. I'm just gonna keep cleaning. I briefly considered deploying the Scorpion against them, but realized they're the definition of small fry. It would be a waste of company resources to eliminate them. Dang, okay. Imagine that. You're like this big shot, dude. Oh, I can move that? Can I do this one too? Interesting. Oh. A much more fitting target would be the Ecoterra by the name Avalanche. If they want to poke the bear, they'd best be ready to deal with its claws. Okay. I feel like this would be way cool if I had actually played the game. If I had played Final Fantasy VII. I haven't, so a certain amount of coolness of this is just completely lost on me. Whee! Alright. Oh, that thing moves. Hello. I'm cleaning you. Don't mind me. Alright. I don't get it, Danger. Someone say more Hangman? Yes, but first we have to get to a level that actually is like has the right sort of map for it, but yes. You wonder how they keep the studio operating? I don't know. They are published by Square Enix, so, and it's a very popular game. The Scorpion boss? I don't know. Yeah, you could. You could. There, I adjusted the AC, it was getting chilly. I mean, you can add it to the list. The thing is I'm going to do review keys first. I'll probably start breaking into it pretty soon. I do need to play more Hades, too. But I have 2 more review keys beyond what I'm doing right now. As well. I don't know, Andy got me 10 and told me to play it, so... One thing about, like, my 50,000 channel point reward is I do allow people to buy me games. So... yeah. So if you want me to play a game bad enough that you'll buy it for me. I'll check it out. But I'm not gonna buy every game someone wants with a 50k channel point reward because I straight up don't have the money to buy all the games I want. Like, prior to that even existing. Speaking of which, I haven't updated the list in a while. I need to send it through an update cycle. But I can only run the program when Steam's closed, otherwise it like glitches out and doesn't work. So the files are only able to be read when Steam's closed. Dominic coded up a super fancy little thing for it. So I don't have to manually do stuff. Which, I mean, I appreciate. I had resolved to just, like, not bother with that thing. Imagine Reeve fed you some feel-good tripe about his future plans. His plans for the future, didn't he? I don't know. I didn't pay close enough attention. He sees the world through rose-colored glasses, but what he doesn't realize is those lenses are coated with the blood of our adversaries. Jeez, okay. That's kind of intense, but okay, buddy. Sure. It's a little intense for me. I'm just a power washer. Why do they give me all these details? I'm just here to clean. Man, people give me way too much details about what they're doing. Like, I'm just a cleaner. Why are they telling me about their, like, master evil plan and stuff sometimes? I don't know, but it makes no sense. I don't need those details. It's not essential to my job. There we go. Eh. There we go. Let's change our angle. Because new angle means new things to clean. I'm on an arm thingy. Let's go ahead and switch to the short extension. I can access a lot of different things from right here. Like the top of this thing. Just a power washer, never commit any war crimes in RimWorld? Yeah. Eating jelly beans? You bought just enough bulk jelly bellies from the store to fill an old olive jar? Hey, let's go, dude. Let's go. I like how people don't watch me playing Power Washer because they like watching Power Washer, but because they like Hangman. Because it's fun. The only issue is this thing doesn't have a surface I can do hangman on, so we're gonna have to wait till we get to a item that does. I don't even know if this DLC has something like that. It's very wait and see for me. You know? Look at everything we're cleaning. Oh. I am on like a moving or a thing that can see this moving part way better. Interesting. Okay. Over there. Ooh. Here, let's switch back to Stub. And we'll get going. There's always lots to see. Ooh. That needs a nice little clean. Yeah, it's literally in the title, Danger Copter. Like, look, it's in the title. It's been there the whole time. There we go. It's looking good. Looking very nice. You know why it looks good? Because we've put it work in. Alright. I haven't like cleaned right here yet. Oh, we don't have an extension, we're good. How's it going? It's going well. How are you doing, QB? It is going well. I'm having a bunch of fun. I don't know why, but this game always makes me feel very at peace. Food's ready? Okay, let me know when your game's done, Suwey. You're not in a game? Can we do 10 minutes? Okay. So in 10 minutes, Suwey, so make sure you're not in game in 10 minutes, okay? Alright. I like how they like actually put in the effort to make this look scratched up and stuff too. Like, it's such a nice attention to detail that I really like and enjoy. Like, they didn't need to make it look old and scratched up. Or maybe they did, I don't know. I think it looks really nice. That's all I know. The Suwey verdict is it looks nice. It's a very professional review of this thing that I totally know something about. By the way, only Final Fantasy I've played is 14. That will eventually change though, because Andy has put in a 50k reward for 10 and bought me the game. So we will get there eventually. Wow, if you press tab, it's like there's so much dirt that I didn't even like see. I don't know how I'm gonna get in those joints nicely. Anyway, shoop. Yeah, that tool is very nice that you can just press tab and see what's dirty. It's sort of all the guesswork. I've missed a good amount, like, in here. I did a really rough rinse off over in this region. Let's go over here. It's kind of hard as well to see what's dirt and what's not because it's so distressed. And I made it look old. Which, like, nothing wrong with that, but it does make it a little harder to see what's dirty and what's not. Because some of it looks like dirt, and then it's just like, hee hee, it's just old. And it's just like, oh. That wasn't very obvious, but okay. I mean, you also have to get into, like, all the nooks and crannies, so... It's really hard to get it all in the first place. Andy. Dude, it is relaxing, Danger Copter. Peter Strader, what's shaking? I don't know. I got a lot of work done today. And I feel good about it. Oh, I started knitting again. It feels so nice to be knitting. I'm just making a, whatchamacallit. People call it different things, but you either will call it like a square oven mitt. I grew up in a family that called them pot holders. But, like, I know Suwey doesn't know them by that name. So when I was explaining what I was making to him, he was like, very confused at first. I bought some yarn online and just started going for it, but at this point, like, I'm a little low on yarn and I want to go to the thrift store or like to a garage sale or something. I just don't fully know what method I'm going to take. I could also check places like, I don't know, like Craigslist and stuff for yarn. Or like post in the local, pretty sure there's like a free stuff page on our locally. When I select the pattern. I didn't select a pattern, so I'm just kind of doing it on my own whims. because it's just a square. I've actually never knitted off a pattern. I've always just been taught the general gist of it, and then I just went for it. That's how I've been taught to do knitting and crocheting and stuff. That's how my mom did it. And of course, she's the one who taught me, so that's how I'm gonna do it. So while it's not the standard approach, it does work. I was thinking of trying to find a good pattern of I don't even know what, but find something I really want to make online. And then see what happens. My knitting is as professional as my reviews. Heck yeah. Just because you're self-taught doesn't mean you're not professional. Nah, but I love knitting. It's really relaxing. And I love, like, the feeling of, you know, like you're actually making something with your hands when you're doing it. Ad starts in 2 minutes. Can we wait till then? So, I've been thoroughly enjoying myself. But yeah, I'm just making a square. Hey, I made it striped, which is much more complicated than anything I've ever knit before. It is a difficulty increase. I had to learn how to change colors, which turns out is really easy, but that's besides the point. That is besides the point. Okay. But yeah, at this point, I have to use the highlight tool. I cannot see what's dirty and what's not visually. Of course, I'll want to get different angles and stuff around it, but for now, I'm getting as good as I can with the highlight tool. And so I'm just occasionally scooting around. So scooch, scooch is gonna tell me what's dirty near me within my vision. But the idea right now is just like clean everything as good as I possibly can from down here. Because a lot of things are actually finishing off being cleaned right now. There we go. Alright, ad is going. We're gonna go ahead. Oh yeah, totally Dark Strider. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go ahead and get words on stream ready, and I'm gonna go grab dinner. I will be back in a short bit. Let me turn the music off so you guys don't hear when I'm running the thing. And yeah, I will see all of you guys in a few minutes. So I need to give this guy water. That was great. I sound very drunk right now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay. I don't think I stutter this much, but yeah.
Everybody thinks they don't stutter that.
I don't stutter that much. Okay, look. Yeah, I don't. Glitched out, but I did still see it, so lucky me. Someone clip that, please. What do I do? Fire. Oh! Nobody saw that. It's okay. Oh, dude. So Fog made this because we found a music disc that he wanted. And... oh, this looks so cool. What do these do? Oh! That scared me so bad. Man, that scared me so bad. Okay. That's just a bone shark. Who's infected? Is that supposed to be there?
Okay, I think we're ready to come over and see you then.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, I'll see you in just a moment. I'm gonna mute now. Have a good time.
You too. Or
I guess I'll be seeing you shortly.
I said you too.
Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Daniel
Well, that was first try. Oh shoot, there's another. Gosh dang it. Oh, please someone clip that. I'm so tired. Maybe I should just go to bed. Maybe I should just go to bed. No. Yeah, I should go to bed. I'm sorry, I'm looking at all this and my brain's so tired. It's not happening. We do have a bunch of chocolate. Suwey bought a big thing of chocolate because we're not gonna actually do anything for Valentine's Day, so he bought that for Valentine's Day for me. For me, yeah. For me and you to share. This is so like... Ooh! I look away for 1 second. I like kind of haphazardly just dropping it in the cauldron. I was like, no, you did it close enough. Here you go. It's for the tree's sake. Hurry up and sprinkle the potion. Okay, here goes.
Throwing flashbang.
Come on, Axel. No. Yeah, why would you think I'm eating pizza? What the heck? Bro. Why would you think that? This is the... Ow! Bro! 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 I was actually doing decent lever one. I'm going the hard way? Am I?
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
It fell off the wall onto my bed.
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
I screamed, but I was muted. So I need to give this guy water. That was great. I sound very drunk right now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay. I don't think I stutter this much, but yeah.
Everybody thinks they don't study that.
I don't stutter that much. Okay, look. Yeah, I don't. Glitched out, but I did still see it, so lucky me. Someone clip that, please. What do I do? Fire. Oh! Nobody saw that. It's okay. Oh, dude. So Fog made this because we found a music disc that he wanted. And... oh, this looks so cool. What do these do? Oh! That scared me so bad. Man, that scared me so bad. Okay. That's just a bone shark. Who's infected? Is that supposed to be there? Okay.
Okay, I think we're ready to come over and see you then.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, I'll see you in just a moment. I'm
Alrighty.
gonna mute now. Have a good time.
You too. Or
I guess I'll
what?
be seeing you shortly.
I said you too.
0, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Daniel
Well, that was first try. Oh shoot, there's another. Gosh dang it. Oh, please someone clip that. I'm so tired. Maybe I should just go to bed. Maybe I should just go to bed. No. Yeah, I should go to bed. I'm sorry, I'm looking at all this and my brain's so tired. It's not happening. We do have a bunch of chocolate. Suwey bought a big thing of chocolate because we're not gonna actually do anything for Valentine's Day, so he bought that for Valentine's Day for me. For me, yeah. For me and you to share. This is so like... Ooh! I look away for 1 second. I like kind of haphazardly just dropping it in the cauldron. I was like, no, you did it close enough. Here you go. It's for the tree's sake. Hurry up and sprinkle the potion. Okay, here goes.
Throwing flashbang.
Come on, Axel. No. Yeah, why would you think I'm eating pizza? What the heck? Bro. Why would you think that? This is tough. Ow! Bro! I was actually doing decently for one. I'm going the hard way? Am I? Alrighty, I am back. Let me get the music going. Oh, dinner's so good. It's a roast chicken with roast potatoes. And it's so flavorful because, like, Suwey's dad put a bunch of seasoning on it. Because my family wouldn't do too much seasoning with roast. It's so good.
I was about to say, how's dinner, my love?
Oh, my potatoes are pretty much gone, and I grabbed a lot.
I grabbed a bunch too.
And
The
that's
still really hot.
I need to turn that sauce into a soup. Tell Pat to save that sauce.
Text him, or I'll text him.
Because I want to turn it into a soup. And that is going to be amazing for like a cabbage celery soup. Maybe a little radish too. That sauce is going to make an amazing vegetable soup.
And this was on a whim with nothing, any stuff just from our fridge.
It is so good. He needs to make this again.
It actually also isn't hard.
I really like it.
I'm pretty sure I could make this pretty easily.
I really like this soup boy.
I guess we'll have to do it again.
So good. Sorry, I'm distracted picking apart a chicken thigh.
She's a foodie these days, Chan. Ever since she
Hold
moved
on.
in.
I gotta get the skin off this so I can eat it. Oh my gosh. You say cheeseburger, I'm like, nah. Pizza, I'd rather have this. Oh. It's okay. I'll stop in a second. Here. I need to... I'm trying to eat slower. Well,
It's hard.
I'm not good at that.
With the food we make, it's hard to do that.
I don't know how you eat so slow, Soup Boy.
It's a skill.
The food here is so good, I don't have that kind of self-control, dude. Dude. How does it taste with the sauce you have on yours?
It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
The barbecue we used plus the teriyaki sauce mixed together into basically a sweet barbecue teriyaki sauce.
Ooh, so it's basically a honey barbecue?
It's basically like a sweet barbecue sauce. It's really good.
So it's like a spicy honey barbecue?
It's not spicy in the slightest.
Huh. But yeah,
Try a bite.
Okay.
It's really good. It's a good mix.
Yeah. I think
I'm sure you like the lemon pepper more.
Yeah, I think I like what I have more.
But you always like the lemon pepper more.
But that is really good.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a hit.
For a mix, like using what we had mix, it's great.
For we have X ingredients, let's go ahead and use them up. And then we come out with this good of a dinner? What the heck? Why do those dinners always turn out so good? Oh, we have a bunch of ingredients.
We just try to mix things we like and hope for the best.
Plus, it forces you to be a little creative and different.
This was planned. This wasn't necessarily that creative.
But
except
it's...
for the barbecue one. Was creative.
But it's
chicken
different.
Planning to make roasted chicken.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Yeah. Me and Pat, when we bought it, Mark said we're gonna make this. She's been really wanting lemon pepper, so it's easy to grab.
Oh man, that is such a good dinner. Yeah, next time he does roast, he needs to do carrots with it too, because like that is one way I actually like carrots. When they're part of a roast and they get to the point where they're completely soft. And they don't taste like carrot anymore, they just taste like the roast juice. But yeah, I'm turning that roast juice into a soup. Unless you want to do something with it. Do you want to use the roast juice, or do I get it?
Go for it. Fun. Enjoy. It'll be really good.
They'll make an amazing, like... Honestly, we have celery, cabbage. I think we even have radish.
We got some radish though.
If it's still good.
Yeah. Probably. The cabbage and celery are good. They're brand new.
Pipe. Anyway, so the way we're gonna work this here is we're just gonna go in a nice circle around this thing. And so the thing is, every new level we get to, we're gonna find new things we have that we can clean that we couldn't clean before. So... I am very satisfied by dinner. Well, Suwey, I don't think I've had your dad's roast before. I think that's my first time having his roast. Yeah, we haven't done like a proper roast with potatoes and everything before. Nuh-uh, not while I've been here.
That's why you like it. We already knew you liked it.
Huh?
Yeah. We just haven't done it in a long time.
Oh. Hey, Titans. Yes. How are you doing, dude? You should have taken a picture. It was really pretty. We should have before,
Yeah, you said, oh, it's so pretty.
Did I?
Yeah. When you were looking at the food. Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, we should have taken a picture. It's so good. I am going to ask for this again soon. Because I am very, very satisfied and happy, and I need more of this food in my life. Can you guys tell that I like food a little bit? I may have gained weight since I moved here. Which, yes, is a problem, but also, who cares? I'm having tasty food, so you can just deal. Not that any of you have to deal, because fun fact about me gaining weight, none of you see it. I don't think going up here will have any benefit. No. Actually, got that. Ba-doom. Rotate that like so. Alright, I can see quite a bit of dirt from right here. Which is a good thing. Means we have managed to get an angle that we couldn't see at before. Which is good stuff. Especially in this game. This is quite a few things to clean. There's going to be a better angle for that. Okay, up. I'm not seeing anything. Okay. I don't think going up one more is gonna help me at all. Nope. Oh, we're at 99% now. Sick. So that means there's only like 1 or 2 small things that I'm missing. Well, it's more than 3 because we don't have the checklist. So it's probably like 4 to 5. Thing is I'm gonna have to start using the tester here. So whatever it is will be flashing. I just have to find it. There we go. So something is flashing. Not that. Okay. A slate gripper. So instead of even trying to find it, there we go. We got 3 things left. 1 shoulder. I'm not even fully sure what that is. It's this piece here. I'm sure I've gotten this angle I'm trying right now before. But it's worth checking. It makes it less visible from right here. It's fine. It'll probably make this better. No. There's the dirt on this thing. The heck? Maybe it's like a... Yeah. It was a weird underneathy thing. There we go. The last piece. So it has something to do with the claws. Okay. Got it. Have a great Lurxithorus. I will drink water, thank you. You wish you'd found a game jam by a grabby physics game called Agrippa the Gripper? Huh? Hahaha, as I suspected, not even a fleck of paint out of place. I couldn't ask for a better condition in which to present this to Hojo. Perhaps that smug hack needs to spend more time ensuring his specimen's combat abilities and less turning them into macabre monstrosities. Either way, I shall relish the look on his face when I break the news. I'm eating another bite of chicken. It's so moist. Alright. I've been having lots of trouble with Don Corneo and his grunts for a while. Well, last night took it to a whole other level. They stormed the seventh heaven unannounced, ordered an entire menu twice over, and proceeded to spill it on every possible surface. I would have beat the snot out of everyone, those thugs right there and then, but then we'd have a lot more trouble on our hands than a few small-time gangsters. Anyway, my friend's daughter, Marlene, has been hanging out here a lot, so I want the place squeaky clean for her. I do it myself, but it's almost 0 hour on a job I've got over in Sector 1, so I need the speed of a pro. I'd really appreciate it if you could get the bar looking as good as new. I know it's macabre. Guess what? Oh, we have the triple nozzle? Guess what we have space for? Guess what? Oops. There we go. So upsetting seeing the bar looking like this. Don't worry. I know it's not the fanciest, but it's home to us and our regulars. A place for people to get homemade food and escape the daily grind. Alright. Start getting some letters, guys. If you win, you get a random key from my key list. You don't get a pick, you get a random key. E? There is an E. There you go. That's where the E is. No R. Well. No, I'm gonna do it like this. It's not macabre. Yeah. I will in fact say it is not that. Any more word letter guesses? I'm chowing out down on food while I wait. No S. Looks like it's just you, Gus and Andy. I'm enjoying myself. That's rhetorical? Yeah. I promise you. It is a word you know. And I know for a fact that you know this word. You know a lot of words? I know, but I know that you know this one. It's not D. Oh my gosh. Should I give you a hint? It is N at the end. You no longer need a hint. This food's so good. There's no A. By the way, if anyone else is lurking, they can totally play too. It's not O. There is a C. Come on, Andy. You're gonna be mad at yourself if you don't get this one, Andy. You're gonna be mad. Mm-hmm. Oh. Sorry, I missed a C. That's my bad. It's chicken. Alright, let me get to the key list. Hold on. My hands are greasy. Hold on. Now, I would like to remind you all that things near me, give me a lot of inspiration for these words. I literally was sitting there eating roast chicken while it had that going. Hold on, I'll do the take care of your eyes as soon as I finish this. So the way this works is I go to my key list. I make sure it's in ABC order. Then I see how many there is total on the list. 328. Get a random number. We got 73. Sorry, my mic was far away. We got 73. I think this one's going to be a little too high tier, but we go down until we find something that's at the random giveaway tier. Because we don't give just... Oh, this one's actually pretty cheap. Is that part of the sale? I'm going to go down a couple. I might come back to this. This one's also very cheap, but it's on sale. The other one was lower tier than this one. Oh, this one has mixed reviews. There we go. Found one. That's how I decide. So you, QB, are gonna get a game called Due Process. It is a tactical FPS.
Oh, I played that before.
Oh, you have, Suwey?
It has like no player base, but it's very fun.
There you go, QB. Apparently it's really good. Suwey enjoyed it when he played it. Andy. Do I have space for another one anywhere? I might be able to fit one right there if I write really small. My air's not nearly big enough. I'll try over... Oh, wait. We got no more space back here. And here. Okay. I can make this happen. We can do it right here, and then we can do the hangman over there. So... What word am I doing? This one's a little hard to see, but it should be good enough. Alrighty, whenever. This is, I said, is so good. After you saw Ian, you're like, let's see if my theory is correct. Alright guys, make sure you look away from your monitor as well. It's hard on those eyeballs to be staring at your monitor all day long. So give your eyes a quick rest. Here we go. But yeah, no, this is just how I get rid of, like, a good portion of games on my list. Honestly, I could see myself just doing a full Hangman stream. Alright. Come on. I need letters. I need to take a break from eating momentarily because my stomach is, like, very full. F? Yeah, actually. Yeah! I mean, you're helping me clear out my stash, so I appreciate it. Honestly. Broke the back of the word puzzle with a meme letter? Yeah! It did! You straight up did. Like, this one was supposed to be hard, but I don't think it's gonna be hard anymore. Yep. E? I don't know.
I think that's pretty.
Just maybe. There is E's there. Coffee? Alrighty. I'll go ahead and see what we get for ya. Random.org. 278. Okay, this might be too high tier. I'm not even gonna say what it is until I know for sure. Okay, this looks like a sale price. Oh, yeah. Sorry, too high tier. We're gonna have to keep going down the list. Everything's on sale, so it's a little harder to gauge. Yeah, sure, I'll give you this one. This is a stock trading simulator. It is called the Invisible Hand. There we go. And then I had space over here for another one. Yeah. Okay. Sure, brain. We'll do that. Okay. Everything's on sale, nothing's on stale. But yeah, it wasn't a popular enough game, so I went ahead and gave it as a low tier game. Because popularity hints at how likely people are to actually pick the game when they get like an actual key giveaway, which we can do a proper key giveaway. But that kind of requires you guys to do it with channel points. I need a letter. Ooh, battle time. You have the entire battle to give me a letter. You can win again, Titan. And QB. This is unlimited wins. You remember to get a Steam card so you can try and buy a couple games that are on sale? Do it. I recently bought the games I'm most interested in that are on sale. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of games on my wish list that are on sale right now. But the thing is like, I don't know. There's nothing that I'm like, oh, I absolutely need to get this for the price that it's currently at type thing. You know, like the stuff that I'm excited for or really want are not on quite the level of sale that would be needed for me to convince me to buy it. If that makes sense. So, yeah. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff that's on sale, but it's just like, oh, I need to remove that from my list. I already have that. They're just not on sale enough. Especially with, like, the amount of money I have right now. You've been quite sparing. You've only bought a little to the left in Humankind and Deep Rock Galactic. Fair enough. Satisfactory is one. That's fair. I tried Satisfactory. It sadly wasn't for me. You had a few games like that, but you asked around and they never went below sale price. Ah. I know, like, I think you can check if they've ever been on sale through SteamDB, I think it is. I believe there's a price history on that. Don't quote me, though. Like, I don't know for sure. I just think there is. Alright. Everything's too loud for me right now. Yep. Bump it down. What should not include is 40 to 45%. Oh, dang. That's pretty good, though. Alright, does anyone want to make any guesses? There's a thing with today's menu on it. There's no G. I will start the thing right there. There's not going to be enough space. It's fine. There's no K either. I could probably fit the letters on the wall. You deployed your entire tank line into 3 battles and got 0 gain assist in tanking. Aw, dude. I find Centurions are the best for that. Personally. Because they give like a buffing aura. So they're more likely to give it. But you have to manage to place it next to units that will actually kill stuff. You put down 3 Centurions, including Epic Centurion. Oh no. RIP. Come on guys, I need more letter guesses. There's no N. I'm gonna start putting them up here. There is an O. Right here. More letters, let's go. N, K, and G are no-goes. R, there's no R. I believe in you guys. You guys can figure it out. There's no B. There's no L either. I'll give him shoes. I will give him shoes. So it's not G, K, N, R, B, or L, but there is an O. S, there is an S. There's no P. There's a T. C, there is a C. There's no I. You guys can get this. I believe in you. I'll give him shoes, but that's the only extension you're getting, because this word should be an easier one. C with no K at the end. Yep. Do B. And I'm pretty sure this is not one that's, like, regionally spelled different. Like, I'm pretty sure this is always spelled this way. Pretty sure this one does not have a regional spelling. There's no E. You can figure it out. I believe in you. There is an H. You think you know it? You can always guess it. What do you think it is? Did you guess what? You guys have guessed it. G, K, N, P, I, R, B, E, and L. So it's none of those. There is an A. M. Alright, what's the word? There you go. Alrighty. Alright, 204. Let's see here. Ooh, I think that's gonna be too high tier, but I can go down until it's a lower tier. Oh yeah, this one's way too high tier. Too many reviews. This one has a decent amount of reviews as well. So we're gonna go to the next one. This one's too expensive. I will keep going until I find one for ya. I'm a little confused about this one. This one's mixed, but that's recently. I'm a little confused. Is it just a DLC? No, I don't really understand what this key is. We're gonna keep going down. I think this one actually is gonna be a small enough indie. Nope, it is not a small enough indie. This is probably gonna be... Wow, how is this not it? Okay, this one's still too high tier. Why are these all like really high tier? Hold on. I will get one. This might be it. Yeah. You get a game called Post Void. It has a ton of reviews, but it is base without a sale. Only $3. So that makes it lower tier. It is defined as a psychedelic FPS. So that sounds like headache in a jar for me, but maybe you'll enjoy it. And if you don't, maybe you know someone who does. There you go. You got the key to your problem now. The H sold it for you? Yeah. I've already given most of them away, but I've had more games incoming lately. I feel like cheating using this. Like, it feels like cheating to have this powerwasher, but they gave it to us for this one. I forgot to check the ceilings. They're a little low to be able to do it nicely. Yeah. I don't think it'll quite do what we want. It's given it to us because there's some very, like, intense grime in some of these. Elevator platform? Okay. Yeah, this would 100% break the pinball machine, but it's fine. Who needs realism? I mean, there's a lot of things we power wash in this game that we would 100% break by introducing water to it. And we just choose to look the other way. The triple one is like the sniper rifle of power washing. I don't understand why it's labeled that. Yeah, but I haven't played the game, so it's fine. I mean, this looks to be an elevator, so this must be like a secret path in or something. Probably a game spoiler, but whatever. Alright. Clean, 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 clean. Here, let me... There we go. Just be a little louder. Not a lot. What are these called? Gold time pinball. Instead, if I play the game, I'll just be like, oh hey, look, that thing that was a pain to clean. Andy. How dare it have spoilers to a super old game? How dare. I'm not hearing the ding. If I don't hear the ding, I'm not gonna be happy. Oh, it's kind of glitching. Should I maybe reload? Or is it just like a part of this washer? I would love to punch those goons right in their dumb faces. Probably wouldn't have even needed any materia. Speaking of which, you do know about materia and Mako, right? I don't know what Mako is, but materia is in 14. Mako's the lifeblood of our planet and every living thing on it. They did not explain that in 14. The ancients thankfully learned how to crystallize it, and that's what we call materia. Interesting. That's backstory I didn't know. Kind of sad that the noise is broken. Is it just like a thing with this nozzle? So if I switch to... Yellow's my favorite. What's still dirty about this? Yeah, it's just part of the nozzle. Okay. The sounds don't like each other. Got it. The game told me, yeah. The game did tell me. Dude, I love this nozzle. It's so fast to work with. I might have had it on the last one, but I didn't even look. I just kind of got to work and didn't think about it. Tifa's like the brunette that everyone makes fan art of, right? I have a feeling I just said it, one of those things that's like, well, you're not wrong, but I don't like it. No one draws Yuffie? I don't know who that is. Isn't it because of her booba? I know, it's weird to have that issue. But, it's happening. Somebody hasn't played it? No, I haven't played any Final Fantasy VII. I've only played 14. I've been very upfront about this. I will be playing 10 relatively soon. But that doesn't mean I've already played 7. Yeah, Andy got it for me and redeemed the 50k channel point reward to have me play anything of your choice. I mean, there is like exceptions, of course, but for the most part, I'll stream anything of your choice for about an hour. I think an hour is what I guarantee. But honestly, like, it depends on the game. If I love it, I'll play through the whole thing. Listen, I don't know if you've heard, but Shinra is not as kind of selfless as it paints itself. When I get caught up on review keys, I'll be doing more. The Mako energy they produce, it's made by draining the planet's lifeblood. It's not good. Plus, the whole reason they provide it is to control the populace. Oh, is this Cloud's sword? I know Cloud is the one with the big sword. So this is probably Cloud's sword. Oh, it literally says on there Cloud's Buster Sword. I love how I see big sword in that kind of general shape and I go, ah, it must be Cloud. I have not played the game. I know very little about the franchise, all things considered. And my brain still goes, ah yes, is Cloud's sword. That is how iconic it is. You personally think I should start 10? The graphics UI and controls are more modern. It's the easiest starting point into classic. Okay. You watched a YouTube channel where someone forged an IRL Buster Sword. It was something like 400 pounds. Jeez. You want to see a story on another planet based upon Genova's experience? I have no idea what that means. I apologize, but I have absolutely no idea what that means. Man, it's real disappointing them not getting the dings. The game just kind of turned them off. They're like broken while using this washer. The triple washer breaks it for some reason. But like, why give it to us if it's gonna break the audio? Cause how would I seem to have turned that on. Well, don't mind the water plus electricity, it'll be fine. Totally fine. You know? It won't harm anybody. To mix those two things. That's not like a deadly thing that will kill people or anything. Alright. Oh, now it's working. No, it's not. No understand. Eggs and chips. French fries and eggs sounds like a weird mix, but okay. You didn't block that term for that reason? You literally just said, mind the spoilers? Dude, I don't know. I do not know. Well, oh, did it like do like a mod thing? Because if it did a mod thing, what you should have done is accepted it if it didn't have any bad words, and then words are hard, and then removed the message. As clunky as it is. Nah, you're good. It happens. It's clunky and weird. I'm not mad at you, Andy. Don't worry about it. You made what you thought was the best call, and I have no problem with it. There we go. Like so. But yeah, no, you're good. I didn't even see it, but I trust your judgment. You've done very good with my ambiguous rules anyway. And yes, of course, I know that they're weird and ambiguous. I don't know. I really can't explain it. Oh, still food. Those are, like, those clean up so nicely, IRL. It's very lovely. The metal ones do. Because all it takes is a little bit of oven cleaner, and boom, those things are so clean. And they can be so nasty pre-oven cleaner, and it's satisfying. 7 Remake will be my next Final Fantasy game for sure after 10. Yeah, if I buy it, I probably won't buy it. Unless, like, I really, really like 10, and I have the disposable income in the moment. Which, I do not have any disposable income right now, so... yeah. I am, still job searching. Which, job searching is hard. I am very glad, like, I'm not on, like, a time frame for getting a job. And it's more of just, like, my life will get better once I have a job. Like, it will increase my quality of life because I'll be able to, like, spend money on certain things that I want to spend money on but can't. The machine gun on the table belongs to a friend of mine, Barrett. I feel like I've heard of Barrett. That's a familiar name to me. Not super familiar, but it's definitely familiar. Part 1 has been out for a while. Are you saying each part is 60 bucks? He's as big and hot-headed as a behemoth, but he's got a heart of gold. He also cares about our planet more than anyone else I know. The Buster Sword belongs to my childhood friend, Cloud. We know who Cloud is, approximately. He left to join Soldier when we were kids. Now he's out and helping us take on the company. I mean, I have a vague idea who Cloud is, because he's just so popular. He might not show up, but if you clean up his Buster Sword too, I'm sure it'll make his day. That's cute. Wholesome. Alright. Love for someone to make it a choose your own adventure story version of 7. Went away from 200. Oh yeah, we were. We are. I mean, QB, there's probably like some fanfic out there that's choose your own adventure, I bet. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Hey Dominic, how you doing? What I've found I really like choose your own adventure wise is I honestly prefer it in a video game format rather than a book format, because in a book you have to like flip through the pages and it's really annoying. I really like it in like a visual novel though. I recently played through the the Masquerade, or however you say it. The 2 visual novels that they have on Steam, and I actually enjoyed them quite a bit. Yeah, it was pretty warm out here today too. Not too bad, but it was definitely warm. Like, it's 9:37 and our AC is running right now. Speaking of those books, you hoped to meet Steve Jackson at the UK Games Expo last month, but you couldn't find him. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. I don't really do names. I need more water. Square would shut down any fan-based games based off the Final Fantasy engine. I mean, it would depend on if they're making money or not, right? I'm not like an expert in whatchamacallit. I'm not an expert in fair use and stuff, but I believe if it is fan content, there is a certain amount of fair use they can go for with it, as long as they do it correctly. And I think they can't charge for it. I don't know. People play it on yeah. Final Fantasy 6 has a fan edit. People play it on Twitch. You just have to make the game secretly before you get a DMCA. Yeah. In Livingstone? Okay. Steve Jackson was his writing partner. They wrote the fighting fantasy adventure game books. I have no idea what that is. Oh, they co-founded Warhammer. That's sick. I've been having a lot of fun with Divinity Original Sin 2 and Celestia. I play it with friends off stream. And those are both based off the D&D 5e framework. I'm finding I really like tactical turn-based games with friends. I don't enjoy them by myself, but I love playing them with friends. Because the thing about that is you all get a character and you all get attached to your one character, and it's like, it's cute. There's a Chrono Trigger remake fan-based thing being worked on in the 3D version as well. Square Enix made sure they stopped. Andy. Naruto had, I don't know what that means. Okay. Fanfic in game form? Yeah. Plus, like, I'm pretty sure, if you did it on an indie level and just, like, posted it to itch for free, they would care a lot less than if, like, you did it, posted on Steam for X amount of money, using their IP on Steam. Like, they're not gonna care about something that you don't make money off of. Like they would care about something that you are gonna make money off of, typically speaking. I mean, they always can be petty and go after you. But I don't think they have, like, legal right to money. I don't know for sure. Like, if you don't make money off of it. Because I know they can, like, I'm pretty sure they can sue for damages if you do make money off of something like that. Because it's their IP. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. I'm gonna need a... Oh, here's a platter. How convenient. No. No. Stop falling! Thing is, a lot of that can just be handled by, like, going up on a table or jumping. Anyway, I was doing the ceiling and then I got distracted. I mean, that's just a very me thing to do, to get distracted, but, you know. Oh, that ceiling pipe's done. Window dome is done. But yeah, I'm highly distractible. We all know this. And if we don't, how do we not know this? That's such a cute lamp! Come on. Andy. You secretly fund a group project? Oh yeah. It's like how Nintendo kept going after the people who did the Pixelmon mod for Minecraft, yet the thing is still around since they don't make any money from it. Yeah. You could be sitting here playing Minecraft, get distracted and walk away, only come back and wonder how you didn't die. And then you're in an area where it's highly... when you're in an area, yeah. They do the same thing in an area where people are and you die. Yup, no, I feel that. I feel that. I used to be a huge Minecraft fiend back in the day. I haven't like actively played Minecraft since 1.8 though, so it's been a long time since I was like actively playing. I think around 1.8 when they added the shields is when I stopped. And the Elytra or whatever it's called, the wings. Around there is when I stopped playing. It just stopped interesting me as much. I got burnt out on it and I haven't really been able to go back to it fully. Like, I've just haven't gotten over that intense burnout that I had on the game. Which is sad, because I know like there's all kinds of cool stuff and there's some really cool mods and stuff. I'd be down to try a modded run, but that would probably have to be a 50k reward and people would have to actually figure out the mod list for me. And I'd want it to be probably be single player. I don't know for sure. Maybe I'd do multiplayer, but I'd only use my own materials. Because the best part of Minecraft is grinding up the materials. I'm not really a builder type, so yeah, that could be a good reason, or a good part of the reason why I got so burnt out on the game is because I'm just not a builder type. And it's just so made for creative builder types rather than buildy types. I know it's a big difference. I've played it here and there, right? A year or two ago, Halcyon had a server, like a multiplayer Minecraft server. And I did play on that. But since I like actively played, it's been a long time. You know? Like, I know there's the new, like, nether ore. That's, like, the best ore you can get. No. Wasn't there one in the end now? So, like, it's beyond the nether ore. There's, like, a ore in the end. And the end is, like, this big, long thing that's procedurally generated rather than being a tiny little thing. Can't believe how amazing the place looks. And you're not even finished. Why, thank you, Tifa. I need help with final preparations for that job in Sector 1, so I gotta run, but I'll have Cloud come by to give the place a once-over when you're done. Okay. New nether ore? Yeah, to me it's new. Look, back when I played it was just like quartz and glowstone. Oh, it just has the wing cities? Okay. You can see how much I know. You can see how much I know. Du, du, du. All right. Let's see. Like so. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go like under the table. No, I don't think I'll be able to. We'll see.
Excuse me.
We will see if we can go under this table because it's kind of feeling like we might. Kind of feeling like we might
Excuse me, you're
not.
not loved here. You can't come in.
Don't tell my cat he's not loved. That's just a blatant lie and you know it.
Have treat. Come here.
See, you're showing him right now that he's loved by
He's
giving
not
him a
loved.
treat.
Come here.
He is loved.
Get out.
The newest area is down below Y level
He doesn't
0.
want a treat.
What? I'd like questing type packs better than kitchen sink packs. Yeah. Yeah, I know people make like full RPG maps and stuff. Like I'd be so down to play like a full RPG map or something. One of my favorite things back when I did play Minecraft was having MCMMO. And just seeing how high leveled I could get things. That was always a blast. And there were also like mods where you could like increase the damage or like the amount you mined from every hit with your pickaxe. So you could like do like a 3x3 area with one pickaxe hit and then you could like strip mine really fast and that was really satisfying and fun. Almost satisfying and fun in a similar way to PowerWash Sim. Like I know that might seem strange that they feel similar, but it's definitely a similar itch. I can't really explain it past that. Like, I don't know how to explain it past the fact that it's a similar itch. Dopamine release if stuff go complete? I don't know, man. Probably. It adds abilities with tokens? I have no idea what that even means. Like, I can't visualize what you mean with those words. Like, those words definitely make sense together. But I cannot visualize what that is. Let me get both of those. There we go. I'm just gonna get this nice and clean. Let's go ahead and get the top. Alright. The top's mostly done because I got bored when we were doing the words. What's a tray? What was that even covered in? I'm kinda curious what that was it was covered in. Like, why was it orange? Might be a the world will never know type thing. Alright. Abilities in this case would be skills. In a Minecraft sense, you use a token in XP, and you get ability to walk up a block without jumping, breathe underwater, etc., without other items or enchantments. Okay. Interesting. World height's been boosted by 128 in both directions, so bedrock is now at Y -64. Huh. Weird. It's covered in oranges? I don't think so. It looked more like it was like embers. Looked very embery. Okay. This post needs a bit of help. Ah. I got both of those at the same time. That's funny. I like getting all the items first and then cleaning up the flooring. Because the thing is the floor is gonna get cleaned while you're cleaning everything else anyway. I do like starting with the walls though. I don't know why. Cleaning the walls tends to make me very happy. Oh, this table's already clean. This pot ain't. I don't know how they get grime under stuff like this, but it's fine. Excuse me, please highlight and change color. Maybe this whole thing is one big thing. I think it is. Alright. Oop. Alright. Oh right, I gotta get the top of the counter to actually clean it. I was like hyper focused on the bottom. So why the heck is this counter? Oh, is it right there? Where is this counter not clean? There we go. I was starting to get angry. I was like, it's clean, I swear it is. Where is this supposed dirt? There we go. But as you can see, the floor is getting quite cleaning by us just cleaning other things. So that's why you clean everything else and then you work on the floor. Oh, I didn't notice the fancy, like, underneath of this. There you go. Ooh, up top too. Hello. Get that nice and clean. The beams are actually a problem though. It's like, look at the level of dirt on it. And that's probably gonna be one of the last things I finish just because there's so many of them. I'll go around and try to get all of them though. Do I have a step stool? Thought I saw a step stool for myself in here. Guess not. I only have a ladder. It's okay. We can just jump on like furniture and stuff. As long as we can get high enough to see the dirt, that's all that matters. There we go. No, this is its own wall beam right here. This tiny piece seems to be its own. Maybe? Oh no, it's connected to this whole thing. Okay, I was just like... It's kind of absurd if it is. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think we already got this one. We didn't. Like how the ladder's right there and we didn't even get it. Oh, this one looks clean. This one isn't. Okay, there's this one. There you go. There. Alright, I think that's most everything. Oh, the fence isn't all the way clean, apparently. There we go. I think that's everything that is not like just a random small object somewhere. So we're just gonna do the floor now. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna look for dirt and clean where I see dirt. Such a large surface is not gonna like require me to get it perfectly, so... Get the easy stuff and then move from there. Like so. I don't know what that is, Andy. This is indeed how you clean your kitchen? Perfect. Perfect. It won't cause any long-term water damage. Because it's magical and it instantly dries. Now, I'm not sure I'd try it at home just because I don't actually have access to this magical stuff that instantly dries. But hey, if you do, like, feel free to try. Acetone instead of water? Oh gosh, that would, like, kill everything. Also, wouldn't the vapors, like, cause a problem at that level of usage? Oh, the embery. I get it, I get it. That's from a while ago, yeah. I'm just being bad about reading chat. Got it. Okay. Oh, that's glitchy. Let's not do it like that. Do it like this instead. See? Boom. Now I'll just clean the bar floor. Which, by the way, there's definitely objects I missed because of the fact that it's not telling me objects yet. It's not telling me what's left. That means I've missed stuff. In fact, I see something, I think. No. Thought I did. I was wrong. I just love how everything slowly gets like slightly shiny the more you clean. Oh, I finished a random door frame. There I go. Oh. The bar top's not good enough. Okay. I don't know how I've missed anything on this bar top. It looks immaculate in my books, but apparently I missed something. Oh, hello. Apparently I needed to get in between the fridge and that. There I go. Since I know the bar top is an issue, I'll just keep going. Maybe it's like a underneath thing. It sure is. There we go. The elevator thingy. Can't really get right there. And this is why we like the highlight tool. Got it. I don't see dirt anywhere. So when we're done with the battle, I will go ahead and start doing the like manual thingy. Alright, we can come back and power wash the mold away, right? We're gonna have to. At least if it was real life, we would. Except I think it takes more than a day for the mold to fully develop. Or at least it would. Maybe a power mold. Yeah. Yeah, I'm most definitely gonna make some soup tomorrow. We have the veg I like, or at least some of it. Though, it will suck because I won't probably have access to a jalapeno pepper. And putting like 1 or 2 jalapeno peppers in soup always makes it so good. Back cabinet jars. What the heck is that? Oh, these guys. These super hipstery jars. Don't tell me they ain't hipster jars, because they are. Alright. It's not that one. It must be the egg one. It is. Oh, games, my bad. I don't even know what skirting is. Is it this? Yeah, one of these. Alright. Alright. This one. There you go. I love how you can see like the floor just kind of getting cleaned by me doing random stuff. Cloud. Hey, Tifa told me to make sure you did your job. Not bad. Not a lot of cleaning, isn't it? Merc, you're the real deal. I see you washed my sword too. Alright, we done with the small talk? Got more important things to do. Bye. Okay, Mako Energy Exhibit. This thing looks horrible. From Reeve. Hello once again. I trust you've been able to take in some of the city since we were last in touch. Sorry to pull you away from your vacation, but we have another job lined up for you. The nature of this task, however, demands a great deal more discretion than the first we had you perform. Of course, this also means you shall be compensated handsomely for your troubles. One of the specimens from Professor Hojo's laboratory escaped and made its way to the 60th floor. Oh. It was eventually captured in the Maka Energy exhibit, but it refused to go quietly, and the place was covered in a thick layer of biological ooze. While we entrusted the floor and walls to our security team, I insist that someone more skilled with his more skilled touch handle the exhibit itself. Okay. Yeah, this is not gonna be... Yeah, we're not gonna get a hangman off this. Bioresidue and Mako residue. You expect this one to appear? I don't know what it is. Glad to have you in the Shinra building again. This is kind of intriguing me about the story though. If there's like creatures that they're making, I am very curious. Even though I might not be where I am today without the company's dynamic specific Mako harvesting technology, I've rarely visited this exhibit, and I do believe I finally understand why. It forced me to come face to face with the fact that this city has become, is no longer what I hoped it would be. Dull. Terrible darkness has settled over Midgar, and who knows when it will lift, but I digress. Plus, for all I know, like, I'm cleaning something that belongs to the villains in this game, but I have no idea because I haven't played it, so. Or maybe I'm 100% working. No, I wouldn't be 100% working for the villains because I got to talk to Cloud and Tifa, and I know those two aren't villains. My limited knowledge tells me that, in fact, Cloud and Tifa are not villains. So I have not been working, like, exclusively for villains, even if I have done some work for villains. It's a mix of sci-fi and fantasy, which is my favorite. I don't think you realize that is, like... Okay, that and apocalyptic stuff. Favorite genres. Though I do prefer more of a fantasy with a sci-fi touch than a sci-fi with a fantasy touch. If that makes sense. Villains deserve clean rooms too. I don't have an opinion because I haven't played it. And I actually don't know much about the Final Fantasy series, Dominic. I am yet to play 10. I need to start working through the 50k rewards again. The thing is I keep being distracted. Let me explain the general layout of Midgar. Yeah, this game has issues with audio channeling. They're trying to do too many sounds at once. But yeah. As you may have noticed, it's divided into 8 sectors, each powered by its own Mako reactor, and at the very center of the city stands the Shinra building. Yeah. I'm just an MMO player. But as the city's design is predicted on the use of Mako, perhaps I should explain what that is first. Alright. I will explain a thing to you, also stops texting. I don't know much, so I haven't really paid too much attention. I low-key haven't watched too much about the new stuff just because I don't want spoilers on anything I might end up playing. I don't know, maybe that's silly. Yet I am willing to play this. So, I mean, does it make sense? No. What? Okay, I was like, where's the dirt on that? Dude, they should do a PowerWash Sim Halo. Like a Halo... Yeah, PowerWash Sim DLC that's Halo themed. I feel like that would be sick. Can't wait to buy it in a couple years at a discount. That is very relatable, dude. Unless I like manage to swing a review key for it, but doubt it. Just because I can get a review key for PowerWash Sim, which is Square Enix, does not mean I can get a review key for another Square Enix game. Because the PR companies they use for the different size titles is very different. And you get it through the PR. Mako is a substance that flows under the surface of the planet. So like all the Final Fantasy lore I know though is from 14. Our skilled engineers have learned how to convert this substance into electricity, which in turn has greatly raised the residents' standard of living. That doesn't sound bad. I'd hoped this innovation will allow Midgard to become a veritable utopia. But I love how sci-fi this machine is. It's definitely making me more interested. I don't know, maybe it seems weird to you that I'm just like, ooh, a sci-fi machine, but I am. Yeah, it is Square Enix. That's how they managed to get the Final Fantasy collab in the first place. Now, how they got the SpongeBob one, I don't know, but I believe that's how they got Tomb Raider as well, because they're both published by Square Enix, so, you know, they have certain people that they can go chat to and be like, hey, can we take this franchise and do it? And Square Enix is able to, like, then help cut a deal. I don't know how far in control Square Enix is of the IPs. Because I know, like, it's a indie studio that makes this game, I believe. But Square Enix does publish. They actually publish a surprising number of indie games.
Like Life is Strange.
Like, they published Life is Strange, for example. I don't know. I didn't really expect Square Enix to be an indie publisher, considering like their catalog is very interesting. Like it's not necessarily what you would expect. Now they have a lot of games that I really like. It'd definitely be like a dream company to work at. For me personally. Square Enix probably has the rights as the publisher. I don't know. I really don't know what publisher agreements usually look like, so I can't even start to guess. I have no idea. All I know is that, you know, it seems like being published by Square Enix has given the PowerWash devs some really great opportunities they wouldn't have otherwise had of things they can do with their game. It might limit them though. There might be IPs that they're interested in that Square Enix says they don't want to be associated with, for all we know, right? So it could be a double-edged sword. Right? There's no knowing because we are the consumer. You know, they're not going to tell their secrets to us. Plus, I'm sure every contract looks very different. That's kind of just how contracts are. They get negotiated. And in order to be negotiated, they all need to be different. You know, someone with a massive IP that's already developed and published and has a studio that's like already proven to some degree is going to get a very different deal than some indie studio that's just starting off the ground using a brand new IP. That's just common sense. You know? If someone were to make a Star Trek game and go to Square Enix and be like, hey, I want you to publish it, I already have the rights, and I, you know, made this other game that's people love, you know, they're much more likely to give a more favorable contract to them. Which maybe they give everyone an equal contract, which, like, props on them, but, you know, knowing business, I doubt that's how it works. Mark my words, I will complete my expressway project one day, as well as the restoration of Sector 6. No idea what Sector 6 is, but alrighty, Reeve. All I want to do is make life better for everyone in Midgar, especially those in the Undercity. Seems to have humble objectives there. However, I've had to fight tooth and nail for every permit and scrap of funding. Sounds about right. Sounds about standard life. As much as it pains me to say this, I fear the rest of Shinra may view Midgard's people in a different light. Wonder why. Probably has something to do with the story of the game. You know, like, I'm sure there's some deep meaning to this machine thing, but to me all it is washy wash. I wonder if this is the map of the city. This kind of looks like it's a city map sculpture thing to me. The machine killed Dumbledore? Oh yeah, totally. I apologize to you, but I have read Harry Potter. So, I'm not gonna quite get those names mixed up. Now, Getting franchises mixed up, very much something I could potentially do. But you just pick the wrong franchises to mix up there. You gotta at least, like, use, like, a Japanese sounding name. Wild how the Final Fantasy games are basically alternate universes, self-contained disconnected stories that share thematic elements. Yeah. That couldn't quite work in Japanese banana, but close enough. M all by itself is not something that exists in the Japanese alphabet from my knowledge. At least not in a hiragana way. Maybe using katakana? It might be. But from what I know of rules of the Japanese language, you can't have the M by itself. You could change it to an N. And then it would be potentially possible. Sorry, I know a bit much about that. Banana. Donbaru, Dorun, no Shinderu. Doru-sama. Hiragana and katakana are same symbols. Right. Oh, right. There was a third one. There's the third one that has like more similar, right, to Chinese, or is it just straight? It's just that's the rules for Japanese, and that's that. I'm not 100% sure which way it goes. I only studied Japanese for a semester in college, so. Can you imagine being an entire gamer anime in fake Japanese? Oh gosh. Yeah, but people would find it racist and it, yeah. It would become a political issue. Trust me, it would become a political issue. People are very sensitive. Just because it doesn't bug me doesn't mean it's not going to bug someone else. You know, and I'm not Japanese, so I don't have a place to say. The kanji, the fancy... Kanji! That's what I was thinking of. Kanji. Right, I learned hiragana, and I did technically learn katakana, but I don't remember. I just have a vague familiarity with hiragana, though. Okay. Thank you, Dominic. Yeah, cancel figuring out a bet on the wrong side these days? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'll stop caring. Personally. But it's more like, what battles am I willing, like, what hill am I willing to die on? If that makes sense. And so you have to choose your battles wisely, because I don't have time to do every battle and I just don't care. And it's just at a certain point it's easier to just make it so people don't hate you for some dumb reason. You hear that? It sounded like an explosion. I'm just cleaning. I'm sure it's fine.
For a while, I was real scared of them. Like, definitely something that doesn't happen every day. But once I knew what was going on,
Or it'll be something I can clean. One of the two.
it made a lot more sense, and I became okay with it.
You didn't want this to become a serious discussion? Sorry. Dominic. Just received word about complications with Reactor 1. Mando is a valid girl's name in Japanese is spelled like this. That's amazing. Please excuse me, but this issue requires my immediate attention. Is it actually pronounced tomato or does it mean tomato? Because it could go either way. Both? Oh, so the word tomato is the same for them then? As it is for us? I'd be surprised. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, banana. I believe that. I don't know, to me this thing seems like a fancy art sculpture. Maybe it's more than that, but my brain says fancy art sculpture. I haven't played the game, so I don't know. That's my headcanon for now. This is a fancy art sculpture that they just didn't want to get ruined. I don't know, it's possible this is a piece of tech, but... If you ask Google, that it says it's tomato in Chinese and eggplant in Japanese. I don't know. I do know that, like, Chinese... I believe, isn't kanji... Doesn't it share the same alphabet as the Chinese alphabet? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be very wrong. I believe that's correct. I don't know, I'm not pretending to know everything. I took 1 semester of Japanese. No, it was a quarter. It wasn't even a semester. I took a quarter of Japanese like 5 years ago. Just symbols, but they always mean the same thing. Okay. Together they form tomato. Oh yeah, they do that. I know that, because like in anime, they'll literally, like, a character will be like, oh yeah, my name is, and then they'll give like a letter as in X word, another one as in X word. And then they often give each other nicknames like based off what it is. Like, that's very much a prevalent thing in anime, which, like, I don't know, maybe that's not like an actual culture thing, but it's really hard to know what is like actually part of their culture and what isn't if all you do is just like watch their media. The media isn't always going to be a perfect representation of a culture, so it's impossible to know unless you like become part of that culture. I will say, dating Suwey, I've learned a lot about the Hispanic culture. Which is something I knew pretty much nothing about prior to dating Suwey. Why does this say it's not even close to clean? That's so weird. Don't know how to fix that. There you go. So, yeah. We can't sound the same in Chinese and Japanese. Yeah, Japanese has sparkling names, which are like they misuse kanji so they can make yubby kid names. Okay. Some kids are named that, which is just Pikachu. Interesting. I mean, every culture is gonna have different things. Like, I don't know, to some degree it doesn't sound much different from like naming your child like Nevea or Absidy, you know? Which, by the way, Nevea is heaven spelled backwards. And then Absidy is ABCD. I think it might even go to E. PowerWash Simulator? Yes. How are you doing, Devakeen? That's Tenchi, but they changed the pronunciation to Aingeru. Interesting. I'm glad you're doing well, dude. Mmm. Sorry, I am eating a little bit of my dinner. Oh, this is so good. Suwey, when you make your dad make roast again.
Liking it? We've made this for you before.
I wonder what his roast pork tastes like.
Very juicy. It like falls apart.
I need to ask for roast pork now. Tenchi means angel, but they'll pronounce it like angel instead. Okay. Make pulled pork already?
Pulled pork is great.
Pulled pork is different than roasted pork, though.
Very different.
We're talking about a roast. Because we did a roast chicken tonight.
Which you have had before.
I don't feel like I've had this before.
I've absolutely had this before. It's why you know you like lemon pepper chicken.
No, we just made normal lemon pepper chicken when I had it before.
No, not the first time.
Mm-mm.
This is how we made it before.
Are
We
you
mostly
sure?
make it boneless because the bone-in one gets annoying. And we usually just happen to have boneless, skinless already. But this is different.
I want more of this.
It's very good, isn't it?
I've ate all my chicken already.
I think there's more in the house.
If there is, I will be nabbing it later.
Yeah. I imagine there's at least one more.
Look. Look how little waste I've left. And it's me.
Mm-hmm.
Eating off of a bone. I'm usually really bad at eating off a bone. Like, so one time we went to a smokehouse and I got chicken, and the quality of Suwey's dad's cooking is equivalent to that of a smokehouse. Like a good smokehouse.
I'd say my dad's better.
I'm trying to get people to understand the level of how good it is. I'm sorry, but I'm distracted trying to get every little piece of meat off the bone of this chicken. Hold on. Yeah, I think I've cleaned it. Roasts fall apart.
You can.
If you do it right. Roast is all about the fact that it's cooked in the oven with a bunch of sauce. I think it's usually like a mixture of like grease and stuff, but sauce? I don't know, it's like grease or something. Whatever it is, that ends up in the bottom of the pan when you make roast. Okay, so it's its own juices. My bad. There's some kind of liquid at the bottom of the pan when you make roast. And I'm going to turn the liquid that's the bottom of the pan from this roast into a soup tomorrow. I'm making that. I'm sorry. I've only really properly started my food journey since I moved here. But you make soup out of stock. Am I wrong?
You started your food journey when you visited. Before you moved here. That's when you started your food journey. Basically.
I started my food journey pretty soon, like relatively recently, considering how long compared to how long I've been alive, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Because now you like foods that you never thought you did. Like, literally all Mexican food. Almost.
Well, okay, I knew I liked certain pieces of Mexican food the whole time, but I had so many allergies that I was like, well, it's not really worth it, but it's kind of different now.
Chinese food.
True, there's a really good Chinese place. Add the bones.
Oh, yeah, keep the chicken bones. Throw it in the soup.
Okay.
And then pull all the bones out once your soup is done. The bones will add flavor.
But, like, I assume take all the gristle and everything
No.
off the bone. No?
Just leave it, throw it in.
Okay, I will collect the bones from dinner tonight. That feels wrong.
No, it's actually what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay.
You can. Just keep the bones. You throw them in the soup. It helps.
You're allergic to apples, salmon, and a bunch of other stuff, but also bananas. Wait, really? Your name is Banana Unlimited and you're allergic to bananas? That is amazing. Dude, I feel that way about watermelon. I'm allergic to melons. It's just as bad. It's just as bad. If I have melons, I get so itchy, and I freaking love melons. The way I found out is I had a really bad eczema breakout and had like a horrible rash because I ate an entire watermelon on my own when I was like 6. Suwey, did your dad use the rest of the chicken in the tonight, or was there a couple pieces? Aww.
You can find more. that whole thing of chicken that we bought was like $70. I don't think you realize how cheap this dinner was.
Was it really that cheap? It was like, what,
It was
$3
like $10.
each?
It was like $10 total, including the potatoes.
Wow. That is a very cheap dinner. Especially to be this good, what the heck?
It's the beauty of cooking for yourself. It's cheaper. And it's a very healthy dinner.
I mean, it'd be healthier if we had proper veggies too, but...
Yeah. There's not... It would take effort to do it much healthier in that way. I mean, as in, like... It could be so much worse.
Mm-hmm.
This is already pretty good.
Especially for us. Oh.
Depends on the person.
Goldie, yeah, no, balloons are really good though. The entire bag of banana chips on this bed friend for a week before you knew you were allergic. You're like, wow, I must have not cooked that pork all the way through. Oh, dude, rip.
Here's a fun one for you.
Oh, wow, Andy. What?
My sister was allergic to chicken eggs,
Hmm.
but not duck or turkey.
Yeah, no, we don't need to save the bones then, because what we can do is I can take that stock and then I can boil, like 1 or 2, maybe even 3 more thighs.
We don't have any more.
You said we could buy some.
We could buy some.
I also need jalapeno.
You need bell peppers or jalapeno?
Jalapeno. Just 1 or 2. You need 1 or 2 jalapeno to make the perfect soup.
Need jalapeno.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's essential to make the best soup.
Next, you're gonna tell me you need some Italian seasoning.
Of course you need Italian seasoning. Who do you think I am?
True.
You felt like you were dying, misattributed to the wrong food. Oh no.
Suwey and Italian seasoning. Name a more iconic duo.
This organic chicken here, $11 for a pound of chicken. That's absurd. 11 euros for a pound of chicken.
That's a lot.
It's like organic, fancy stuff.
That's a lot.
Would you pay that much? I mean, if it was the only way I could get chicken, but then chicken would become a delicacy, kinda.
We make like a pound of chicken whenever we make chicken.
We eat a lot of chicken in this household.
Yeah. I've always been a chicken person.
So have I, Sue Boy. So have
Yeah.
I.
So chicken is a very
It's our staple meat.
Yeah, chicken and bacon are the staples. And hamburger.
But chicken is the...
Oh yeah, chicken is whether it's burgers or roasted.
Yeah. You don't buy it? Yeah, good. We apparently Suwey and his dad for like 12 thighs bought it for like $8.
It was like it wasn't 12, it was like 8 or 9.
Okay, so it was like $1 per thigh.
And it was like $7
You went to a barbecue
per pound.
where they were using applewood to smoke the food, and you stood too close. Woke up the next day with the absolute grossest skin in the world. Allergies are awful. I get you. Whenever I go over to someone's house, I don't care how well I know them or not. I walk in, I say, do you have any candles or wax warmers going? And if they do not turn it off, I walk out and say, sorry, I can't be here.
You haven't gotten that far.
I haven't gone that far, but if they do, I will.
Everyone is usually pretty accommodating.
Yeah, people have been sweet, but chicken is meant to be the cheapest meat, not a delicacy. But I love chicken. It's my favorite one. Chicken is the best meat. And you will not convince me otherwise. I realize I haven't done this sort of a angle yet. But yeah, I can't have very much tomato at once or I get really itchy. The best I can do is I can have like a portion of Spanish rice. I can have pizza with a light red sauce.
Portion,
A portion, aka a meal.
aka a cup.
No, chicken's my favorite meat.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
You just pour all the Glade wall plugs into the sink whenever you visit your parents. I wouldn't pour it in the sink, but I have gone and just unplugged them all. I prefer like chicken. I like beef a good amount, but I specifically like ground beef. Like, I'm not the biggest steak person.
You like pork more than steak.
I'm definitely more of a pork than the steak kind of gal.
You like pig more than cow. Plus you like bacon a lot.
I do love bacon. I do like duck. When I've had duck, I really liked it.
Never had duck. Can you believe that? I've had ducks and never had duck.
I had elk and really enjoyed it.
Elk was really good. And that was fresh
I really like a gamey meat, actually.
that was like fresh elk.
I'm not that big on... Okay, I'm really picky about steak. I am so picky. If it's too gristly, I'm so picky. I hate any kind of gristle.
My dad makes a mean steak though.
That's why I like meats like chicken, is because they're like pretty low in gristle.
That's why you like pork. My dad makes a mean steak though.
So...
I think chat understands the theme. My dad's a really good cook.
Your dad is a great cook, Suwey. Chicken tenders, potatoes for every meal if it were sustainable.
Oh, something you learned you really like too recently. Breakfast potatoes.
Good steak doesn't have gristle. I know, I like good steak. I've always liked breakfast potatoes.
Yeah, but you like the Mexican breakfast potatoes. And my dad does.
Yeah, those are really good. What is dirty about this and how do I get to it? Okay. There we go. Honestly, the biggest thing is I just don't like gristle. But a more flavorful meat is amazing.
Oh, you like tri-tip?
I do like tri-tip.
You've never had it before, right?
Prior to being with you and living here, no, I hadn't had tri-tip, Suwey. Cartilage and tendons are gross. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, tomato, I get really itchy if I get too much onion. So like more than, if I can find onion chunks, or a package that is like above the 2% or less than of onion, I like will puke. It like runs out the other end. I get really itchy. It's just a really bad experience. And then I might be anaphylactically allergic to peanuts. That's up for debate still. But I've always avoided peanuts and peanut butter my whole life. And then I was eating like one of those Asian snack things and I didn't really check what was in something. All I saw was crackers and I was just like, okay, I'll eat this. Nom 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 nom. And then my throat got really itchy. I have an EpiPen now because I told my allergist about it and she was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna give you an Epi. I don't know if it's more of an allergy or intolerance, but I do get itchy. Like, I get really itchy. I have to take a Benadryl and I need my steroid cream. Like, I have to Benadryl. So I'm pretty sure it's allergies. I think I might be both. The onion. Both allergic and intolerant. It isn't a lot. Like, every time we go somewhere, like, whenever we go to, like, the grocery store, I want to get, like, a frozen meal, we have to look. We have to see how much onion is and everything. And then if it's, like, a sauce of some kind, we have to make sure it's not tomato-based. I can't have ranch, which I don't like mayo, so it's fine. That's a personal preference, though. And, like, I'm starting to come around to mayo. Like, if it's put in something and it's not, like, exploding, like, I'm not, like, tasting it majority, I can handle it. You know, if it's used to like keep a sandwich together or something, I can kind of handle it, as long as it's like barely there and I can't taste it. I do have oral allergy syndrome as well, so like a lot of different fruits, I have to be really careful not to get like the juice on my mouth at all, because like if, you know, like when you bite into an apple and the juice goes down to your chin, yeah, if I do that, you can literally see a line of where the juice went. But it's getting better. My allergy shots have actually been helping my oral allergy syndrome. Like, it's less intense. Like, I can eat a banana and not even notice the oral allergy syndrome. And then I had an apple and barely noticed it, and I didn't even chop it up. I like straight bit into it. I also have a weird thing with like soy milk / soy ice cream. I can have like tofu and stuff, but soy is like an iffy thing for me. I have had to Benadryl up from soy before. Most specifically soy milk. Which is funny because as a young child, I had that instead of milk for everything. Well, the thing is, my young childhood, you know what I ate? Meat, potatoes, and rice. And then eventually my parents managed to convince me to eat green beans.
I don't like beans.
But breaking away from only eating meat, potatoes, and rice has been like a very slow thing for me. And like crackers and stuff. Have I ever seen how I feel after antibiotics? I've had antibiotics before. I never noticed anything either way. Oh my gosh, for a little bit at one point though, I took prednisone, which is a oral steroid that you can take for allergies. I didn't notice my skin. I don't know how to explain it other than that. I did not notice my skin. Like, I just didn't feel it nearly as much. Like, it wasn't tickly and uncomfy here and uncomfy there. Yeah, I have eczema. It's not nearly as bad as when I was a kid because I've actually found my triggers throughout life and like I've gotten more and more adamant and careful about it and stuff. I straight up don't use a hand towel when I wash my hands. I just use my shirt / like shake my hands off because I don't want the chance of using a hand towel and then like somebody else uses it and touches it after touching something I can't touch. Because that's happened to me a lot. They'll use like a scented soap or they'll use some kind of soap I can't have, or they'll be touching something even prior to washing their hands and then do that. If there's just no way, it's just like it's not there, yeah. So like, for example, right now I'm pretty aware of my face. Not because it's broken out, but because like it's a little bit tight, it's a little bit oily because of the medicine I had put on it earlier. It's just a little bit uncomfortable, so like I'm very aware of my face. I'm usually very aware of like my thighs because I've always had really bad eczema on the back of my thighs. Before I moved down here, I always had like a really bad breakout on the back of my hands, and now my hands are clear and look like normal people hands, and it's nice. It was bad. Hey Tolis, how's it going? Anyway, we should read this and keep going with the game. Public security believes the incident at Reactor 1 was the work of eco-terrorists known as Avalanche. I can't imagine why anyone would endanger the lives of their fellow citizens, least of all those who claim to respect all life. But conversely, perhaps Shinra needs to ask itself where its fault in all this lies. Forgive me, this isn't your problem. Instead, let me congratulate you on another job well done. It's always a pleasure working with you. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors, Reeve. Airbuster. Your need for urgent and classified cleaning operation. I'll be brief. Our unstoppable new airbuster has been undergoing intensive durability tests. We've thrown everything at it. Advanced ballistics, concrete walls, Hojo's hideous beasts, and there's nothing it can't endure. We've even covered it in liquid Mako and it still works. Those avalanche fools won't even be able to put a dent in it. As this prototype is to be our new flagship model, you're to clean every square inch of it. I will not have it go into battle looking like some dingy antique at a swap meet. But yeah, no, when I was on prednisone for a little bit, which is like just a steroid, and like for whatever reason steroids work to take care of allergies really well. I don't know why. Unfortunately, Scorpion Sentinel you cleaned was destroyed by an ex-soldier for hire. That's rude. I worked hard on that. I just thought it was hilarious. Could I just keep this here? Yeah. That long-haired lunatic doesn't think his precious creations are next. Oh no. They specifically reduce inflammatory responses, which your immune system tries to increase in response to an allergen. I see. That makes sense. Because, like, I had a really bad allergy outbreak, and then they gave me it at one point because I was, like, having an emotional breakdown. It was so bad. Hey, Tap Girl, how's it going? It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. We are talking about how much allergies suck. But those of you who are new here, I am Suwey. I play a large variety of games. Yeah, I've known Tap Girl since, I don't know, our best guess is when around the time I was born. In a way, Avalanche has played right into my hands. And yeah, well, come on in, everyone. I'd been urging the president to deploy the airbuster, but to no avail. Because basically, Tap Girl and my sister were in the same grade, and then I was in the same grade as Tap Girl's little sister. Thanks to those pesky gnats buzzing about Shinra's ear, however, he finally decided to sign off on it. So, while we were always like acquaintances prior to finding out the other one streamed, we have known each other for a very long time. I owe you one, Avalanche. I know exactly how to repay you. Like, I think I went to Tap Girl's little sister's, I think like 5th or 6th birthday. Your brain is hyper-focusing on a Sims challenge where you spin a wheel and have to add a bunch of infants and toddlers to a household. Interesting. I've thought about doing like a Sims challenge because I always found the one thing I didn't like about The Sims is like doing everything I wanted always felt way too easy. You know, like I'd go in with a goal in mind and then I'd complete that goal and be like, what now? Testing the capabilities of the Airbusters has been a source of immense excitement for me. Machine guns, cannons, grenade launchers, the ability to fly. This beauty has it all. You know, casually able to fly. I haven't felt a thrill like this since I fed some deserters to the wolves, literally. Not sure how much I should associate with this dude. It's interesting that this thing is on an air cushion. Wonder why. Like I was trying to clean the cushion and I ended up cleaning something else. That's how this game is. So I'm clearly missing a good sized chunk of the cushion somewhere. Yes, this is the Mako Energy one. It do be. This is 7, the DLC is based off of. The one that's getting the remake. How do I know that? Chat told me. I haven't played. Alright. Air cushion is rude. I'm trying to get it clean, but it's like, hee hee, not done. It's fine. I'll just get what I can see. You started to do something silly for celebrating 4 years of streaming, but now it's just fun chaos. I love it. I love it. But yeah, I have not played Final Fantasy VII. I've only played 14, which is the MMO. I am a little obsessed with the MMO, actually. The Airbuster's varied arsenal reminds me of a former soldier. He is so famous, even you might know him. Okay. The man's name was Sephiroth. That's a boss in 14. I could tell he was going to be special the moment I saw him.
Sephiroth?
Yeah, isn't there a boss in 14 called Sephiroth? Really?
No, that would be sick, but no.
Oh.
Nothing
This
Final
Kana was
Fantasy
large enough
VII.
to slash mechs in half, which you did with ease. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy VII DLC. you know so much about games you haven't even played, Suwey?
I played Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, you played 7?
Yeah.
But it wasn't just his strength that endeared him to everyone. He had quite the face as well. Little wonder he was
He's
very
freaking
renowned.
crazy.
A hero shouldn't grow his hair quite so long. That's what he cares about. It's funny.
He's also in Smash.
Oh, is he in Smash? House Flipper? Do I have House Flipper though? I don't think I have it. I think I... Oh no, I do. Okay. Will do. The list is a little backlogged right now, so it might be a few months. Sephiroth the front fiend is a primal. It is a primal! Haha!
What?
Haha! It's a Sephiroth is a primal.
Sephiroth, not Sephiroth.
Oh. Okay.
Sephiroth and Sephiroth are two different things.
Somebody gave us a little time. Yeah, there's quite a few games on the 50k backlog though. I will warn you, it'll be a few months. I'll let you know before I do it though. They're synonyms. They sound so heckin' similar, dude. How are they not the same thing?
One is a very hot man, one is not.
Suboy said the difference is one is very hot man, one is not. Cause wasn't it that Heaven's Word, the guy with that like pounds the ground with the two sides and like it looks kind of rocky? And 14 is Sephiroth? Or Sephiroth? Definitely not the same thing? Okay.
Definitely not the same.
Dominic? Different localization teams were used? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah! Chilla, we're watching stuff from Final Fantasy VII right now. Eventually we'll move to... There's a couple bonus maps that were added somewhat recently. And then... Is Sephiroth the... Is it the boss I'm thinking of?
Yes. Technically it's a mini enemy. Not even... It's a... It's not even a... Oh no, it is a trial.
Yeah, it turns into the really big
Sephiroth
one.
Is not that.
It's exactly what I was thinking of.
Sephiroth is a very hot man. With a very long sword. Comedically long sword.
Your same name, just different manifestations in different Final Fantasy universes. Okay, while the ad and battle is going, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, back. Nokiism. Dude, Noki is delicious though, let's be real here. Every single boss in every single game is reused all the time in different forms? Yeah. 100%. Shiva, Leviathan, yeah. And I know that, like, Shiva and Leviathan, like, some of those bosses are even reused within 14 multiple times. That may seem weird, but it's true. Shiva is in both, the end of A Realm Reborn, and Shiva is part of the normal raids of, Shadowbringers. I can't tell you which one for sure off the top of my head, but I can tell you that it is in fact part of it. After Sephiroth went missing 5 years ago, we and the entirety of Midgar felt his loss. He fought admirably in the war against Wu Tai, and the people absolutely adored him, even more than they do our mascot Stamp. I love how its name is just Stamp. It's a great mascot name. But yeah, on like the things like machines in this game, a lot of time you have to use the tab button to figure out what's dirty and what's not, because they'll like make it distressed and it's really hard to tell. Alright. But yeah, this game makes it so a lot of the stuff you can clean just by climbing all over whatever it is that you're cleaning. But there almost always is a point where you have to do more than that. So that's why I'm using the tool to highlight everything that is dirty. I straight up can't tell. I find it fun not to use it when I can, but I need to use it a lot. As you can see, I can just kind of change my angle constantly and clean totally different spots. And that I find is the best method to get everything. Alrighty. This is why I change angles so much. Soothing game, yeah. A Metal Gear Solid DLC? Dude, I want a Halo DLC for this. That is what I want. You cannot tell me a Halo DLC for Power Washing Sim would not be sick. Like, that would be so sick. You're washing a scorpion? It's 2:30 a.m. and you can't sleep. Oh no. That's not good. Especially if you have to wake up at a normal human time. It doesn't matter if you don't have to wake up at a normal human time, but if you do, that's a problem. Sunday, so you don't need to wake up at normal human time? Okay. That's good at least. Or today's Sunday. It should be illegal to be a normal human on Sundays. I agree. I will tab first. So boy, apparently we gotta wish Maxie happy birth. The day after Sunday is Monday, true. That do be the biggest issue with it. Monday should be illegal on principle. I love it. I wish. I wish. hate how long I end up being stuck on this, like, almost done but not at all done phase in this game. Oh, I'll be stuck at like 93 or whatever for so long. '93 is actually a pretty brutal one to only be at and be like this far into this. But yeah, the way I'm handling this, basically. Okay, so what we'll do now is as we go up this, we look for spots that aren't clean. And every time we change our position, we clean everything we can see. Because every angle change adds new dirt that we can see. See? Oh my gosh. I didn't know I could do that. Alright. Yeah, it will. I just do that at the end, yeah. I like getting what I can see that's dirty first. It's just how I like doing it. It's not necessarily the best way, it's not necessarily the worst way. Alright, I just sit here, do what I can see, then move. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, eventually it has to be close, but... this is how I like to do it. I can check within this barrel, but nah, it's perfectly clean. No, I can only do the rear cannon. That's not a rear cannon. Alright. But see how much new area that one change It's a bit of a rotation. And there's so much more dirt. Over there. Oh my gosh. What is this? It's an entire seat that I didn't see before. Think it's a seat? No. Not a seat. Just keep showing me more things I can move. Well, that helps with a good chunk of things. Hey Buzz, how are you doing? Yeah, this game does like to troll a little bit. Or make some stuff hard. I don't know if it's necessarily trolling, but they definitely do make some stuff hard to clean. Just fighting heat? Oh, that sucks. I hope it's not too bad for ya. Heat can be pretty nasty to deal with. Oh no, I very much view this as a slow and steady type game. Change the angle. All right. Through there. All right. So I'm almost at the point where I'll use the thing to tell me what it is. You got 2 AC units going. So long as you don't go outside, that's fair. Make a really intricate design with colored sand, then flip the table or blow it away. Yeah, I don't know if I've done a mandala. They are quite pretty though. I know what you're talking about. There we go. Small bit there. They exist solely for the moment. They clean them up to leave no trace of the original design. Yeah, I kind of don't like that part of it. It's kind of sad, you know? I'd be sad to lose that hard work, even though I know like that's kind of the point of it. And it's still saddened me. Okay. Alternatives, but you have all this sand on your table? No, I get what you mean. I am just saying I don't think it's for me. I like making things that are like useful. Not to say art isn't useful, because it is. But more of like things I can actually use. Physically.
Something tangible.
I like more tangible art. Yeah, that's a better word, Suwey. Where PowerWash Sim comes in once you clean the robot, and the next time you do this level it'll be dirty again. I mean, fair. So now that I've gone the full distance around this thing, I'll go around once on crawling, because I don't think I actually have yet. And that can reveal quite a bit. Wait. Huh? Hold on, I saw a thing. This one is so rude. There's so many things that open, but it's kind of hard to see. Unless you do it just right, you're not going to find it. There's a good number of the things I was missing. Ah, that's dirty on this side too. Anyway. I'm just doing a once around from this angle. All right. Base gives a good hint as to where this is. This one. There we go. All right, and then base thruster gate. Surprised I haven't approached this from enough angles yet. There we go. Then okay. Then that cannon right there, I apparently didn't get it all the way. There we go. Almost the whole thing. And then I figured out I could open this stuff at the end. It's quite the shine you've given that airbuster, and just in time. I've been informed that Avalanche has been located trying to escape Reactor 5. We're deploying that unit immediately to crush those terrorists like those bugs they are. I think we might even broadcast the encounter to the whole city. After all, there's no more fitting a stage for Shinra's new robotic star. Oh, and by the way, your contract's up. Of course, if you want, I can always hire you directly. After all, the airbuster isn't going to clean itself, and today's the first day of its world tour. There we go, so we've done all of that. So there is the bonus jobs. There's the new ones that we haven't done. So these 4 here. Let's go ahead and start. Debo Chubb. How are you doing, Doc? I'm a friend of Cal's. He gave me your Ds. Said you do a great job. I've been asked on behalf of my client to get a power washer down to the county observatory to help clean up. It had a quiet reopening a few months back, but it looks like whoever it is that it put up the cash ain't too happy about the results they've been getting. Okay, hence getting you in. And don't ask who it is or what's going on. I have no idea. I'm just the caretaker. Banana. Shimas, because Shimas is usually like to do. Or I do. I'm curious. Whoa, that's a visual difference. Okay, we can definitely do another thing here. Blimey, you're actually here. Wow. Management makes us speak old world to all external contractors and then wonder why no one ever shows up. That's metal. We also have to give ourselves fancy names and prance around telling people that they putteth well. Okay, I need to think of a word. I literally have to talk like that all day. It's not right, is it? Oh my gosh. Yep. My name's Jules. I was born in... Oh. I missed some of that. What? Okay, I was born in 2004 and I can't say anything about swords, dragons, or eggs. I'm not even an actor or anything. I'm just terrible at making sandwiches and need a new job in a hurry. Your job looks alright though, but it's well satisfying washing off all that crud and all that. Swoosh, that sound too. So good. Water hitting the surface, cascading down like a rivulet of hair from a high tower. Flippin' heck, this job's getting to me. Who'd describe water like that? You need an assistant? Verily, thou art a knight of the highest order in your slate of lance art of singular renown. Thanketh indeed for your bravery, which hath driven away this cursed beast of burden and reclaimed our mighty land. Nope, can't do that anymore. Thanks, fate. Sure, there'll be well happiness stay at the place now. No, so this is Hangman. I'm not even an actor or anything, I'm just terrible at me. Oh yeah. So this is a word. You need to guess letters. And if you guess the word, then you get a random key out of my key list because I have like over 3,000. Not 3,000, 300. Not 3,000. Only 300. No, you have to guess a letter. It's Hangman. D? There's no D in it. I will do that after the battle, but there's no D in it. Longer words are easier than shorter words, I will tell you that. And this one should be an easier word too. I have pings. Oh no, don't worry about it at all, Banana. I don't want to make people go out of their lurks. And there might be people AFK, lurking, sleeping, I don't know what else. Playing video games. I ain't worried about it. Hey Toofy, how's it going? It's great to see you. I'm Suwey. Oh, you already know that, but I'm tired, okay? I am tired. Maybe I'll actually sleep decent tonight. I've been struggling to fall asleep lately. But I'm feeling real tired, so hopefully I can actually sleep tonight. Like, I had an illness where all I could do was sleep last week, and then as soon as I got over it, I cannot sleep. Okay. Anyway. This is Hangman. Try to figure out the word. First person to guess it gets a what I call low tier key from my list at random. List of like 300 games. They're keys that people wouldn't pick if they won a proper giveaway. E? Yep. Wait. Here as well. Yeah. R? Yep. Right there. N? There's no N. Oh, interesting. They're different metals. Look at that. Naturally, there's no N. L? Yep, 2 L's. Allergies? Yep. It's okay, we'll do more. Everyone's original. I know, right? 257. Oh, that game is way too high tier. We're gonna go down until we find one that isn't too high tier. Oh, I have caps lock on. This is on the border of being too good. We'll go down like 3 more. And if no others are that good. I don't know. I think this one is probably better, but I want to look at 2 more. This is way too big of a game, and then check this one. Okay, this one has like a really modest, like it doesn't have very many reviews, so you can have this one because it must not really be known. It's called Super Daryl Deluxe. Shoot rubber ducky arrows, pound enemies with a rhino hammer, and help Beethoven get his groove back in the last totally normal high school themed RPG Vania you'll ever want. So enjoy, or send it to someone who will. It's your problem now, not mine. Is it really? Well, then find someone to give it to. Oh yeah, you do own it. Okay. And I will take care of my eyes, guys. It's important every so often to look away from your monitor because your eyeballs do not like staring at your monitor all day. It makes your eyes get dry, so make sure you give your eyes a nice moment of respite. There we go. Yee! Okay. Okay. Banana, that's the description for the game Dominic got. Okay, Dominic, go ahead and whisper the code over to them then. Dominic actually already had the game. Dominic is trying to give it away. Dominic is trying to give it to someone, Banana. Just take it. Probably not, just take it. Also, I have a word ready whenever. I'm waiting for guessing. It's your problem, yep. That's how we do things. See, that's why I love doing these, because you guys have fun, and also I get to make keys not my problem anymore. E? No. There's no E. Find someone who can't pay $20 for what looks like a masterpiece. Alright. Dominic, no. There's no T. But there is an A. N? Yep. S? There's no S. Come on. Plus, the idea is there are random keys that are less likely to be picked, right? There's no I. So, like, there's no negative to just taking it and seeing what you get and having fun. You know? L? There is an L. I'm being as original as ever here. There's an R. Oh, that looks so bad. There we go, that's better. Nope. Chicken. Not this time. This is an R. I know it looks really fast, but this is an R. There's no P. Laundry, yep. Now you get to deal with taking care of a key. Do you get to pick what it is? Nope. Alright, 130. What is that? Random.org. No, we're gonna have to go down a couple here. Because they need to cost like less than $10 or have like almost no reviews. And I'm talking like base cost. Is usually the way I do it. Or it needs to have mixed reviews. Alrighty, for you, you get a game called Hexologic. Ahem. Immerse yourself in the beautiful world of Hexologic. Solve challenging yet rewarding puzzles, listen to relaxing music, dive deep into the game's atmosphere, and fall in love with Sudoku again. Or Sudoku, or however you say it.
Sudoku?
We win games? Yes. Only during Hangman, which we need space in the game to actually do it. Banana. You probably got here through Tap Girl though. Okay. I still have more space. Gotta think of a word. Wait, what? Let me double check on the spelling of this. Cause I swear I know how to spell this word, but now my brain is like, huh? Okay. 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 11 letters, yep. I play mostly indie wholesome stuff. It's supposed to curve. E. Yes, there's an E. A single E. Right here. And yes. Wait. And here. A. There's no A. D? Yep. Right here. Oh, that looks bad. Better-ish. Did I look around this room? I'm not telling you nothing. Is that a guess, Banana? Is that a guess or not? You're getting serious dyslexia? You need to count? Okay, there's a C. Starts with C. You know you have unlimited guesses here, right, Banana? Just double checking you know that. There's an R. Yep, there's an O. Wait, there's more than one O. Wait. Right here. Conditioner, yeah! Goldie choke! Yeah, but you could unlimitedly guess. No. So, like, literally, I just looked around. I looked at Suwey's hair, went, shampoo? No, I think I've done that word before. I'll put conditioner in. Okay. I'm guessing this is gonna be actually, you landed on a key for it. Oh, maybe not. Nope, this is actually popular. Okay, I just haven't heard of it. That's gonna be too popular. So we'll move down to the next thing. Alrighty, Goldie Choke. You get a game called Levelhead. It is deliver those goods real good or get turned into scrap trying. Precision platforming, genre-bending power-ups, a challenging campaign, and a galaxy full of jokes await you in Levelhead. Hannah. No, legit, you said that, and I was just there like, lol. They don't know. Gotta come up with a word. Gotta come up with a word. Okay. Okay. The fear of long words. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready when you are. A? There is an A. It is not lobster. Hey, it's not always going to be an object. There is a T. I'm just saying it won't always be an object. The only thing it will not be for sure is a name. There's no N. There's no P. Dominic. I? There's no I. There's an E. Right there. There's no C. There is an O. It's tiny. Oops. It's not toaster. I'd have to have a T at the beginning to do that. S? Yes, there's an S. There's no F. Nothing is right. Nope. There we go. Tofi got it. Roasted. Alright, let me go ahead and see what key I get. 19. Okay, we're gonna go down because that one is too high tier. This one's too expensive. This one's too popular. Pretty sure I'm a little confused about this. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll go ahead and give you this because it doesn't give you much in addition. So you get the collector's edition of a game called Bear With Me, but the thing is it only gives you episode 1, which is free, and then it gives you like an art book and stuff. So enjoy! So a free game plus an art book. Okay. I'm ready. I might be able to do up there. Might be able to do on that. Or even in that. Banana. That is not the word. I'm standing right in front of it. This word might be a tricky one. I don't even know where it came from. Z? There is no Z. Wait. There you go. There's no A. This word doesn't have that many letters, does it? Like, it has a lot of letters, but it doesn't have a huge variety of letters, actually, from what I'm finding. Yeah, hold on. Yep. L. Yep. It's a weird one, this one is. If English is not your first language, I apologize. There is 2 E's. Because you might not know this one if English is not your first language. There's no B. See about that, Dominic. S, there's no S. We're gonna get hanged. I don't know. I'll triple check I'm spelling this right, but I'm pretty confident I am. I am. Yep, there's a P. It starts with P. Dominic. There's no M. There's no G. I promise you this is an English word. It might just be a trickier one. And it might not be one that comes to brains right away. So you're guessing K? Banana? Okay. Right there. N? Yeah. Come on, someone's gotta be able to get it from here. There we go, Goldie Chip got it. Periwinkle, it's a color. It is a color. But specifically, it's also a flower. Colors are words. It's a color. Like, it's a common English word that's a color. It's a type of blue. It's a nice, like, soft pastel blue. Kind of bluey purple color. Yes, it is! Alright. You are gonna get a game called The Norwood Suite. Explore the mysterious Hotel Norwood in this surreal first-person adventure. Curious characters, forgotten secrets, and head-nodding music await your arrival. I disagree. It is definitely a color. It's female propaganda. Suwey chat is mad because I made one of the words periwinkle.
It's a color.
Suwey agrees that it's a color.
What do you mean? People are saying it's not a color. It's a color.
They're saying it's not a real word.
What do you mean it's not a real word? Look, chat, I know you don't have many brain cells, but come on.
Alright. Actually. No, that word's too hard. There we go. 6 letters. You have plenty of brain cells, none are periwinkle. I hope your brain cells aren't periwinkle. I think you would be dead. It is not foobar.
Oh, periwinkle's not a word, but foobar is?
Yeah.
Chat.
Apparently. I love how aggressive Suboy is about this. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna change the word. I'm gonna change it just to spite chat. I am going to change it just to spite chat. It's Merrywinkle. No, no, no. It's not a good color. I mean, yeah, it's not a good color, but that doesn't mean it's not a color. There we go. I'm not worried about anyone not knowing this word. Go ahead and start. A? Oh gosh, okay. Of course you guessed the best one. Of course Goldie Choke guesses like a really good letter to guess. Alright, keep going. There's no S. Dominic. Yeah, actually E is in this one. W? There's no W. There's an I. There's no T. N? Yes, there is an N. There's no L. I was already guessed. It's right here. There's an M. No, it's not a T. There's a T up here. I don't know how to make it more obvious. I'm sorry. I can go like that. I could purposely make it lowercase just to try and make it more obvious. Oh, we got an ad. Alright, I will power wash. Okay, fair enough. It is aquamarine. Also a color. But this one is a word, apparently.
It's only a word because
Hey, Puppet. It's also a gemstone. Hold on, I'm figuring out the next one. This one could be it. We're gonna go check. We're gonna go down a couple more in the list and see. Oh, this one has mixed reviews. Perfect. Alright, Motorcycle Mechanic Simulator 2021. Enjoy, Dominic. Alright. Hey, Northern Quarter! How's it going? Hello, everybody. I'm Suwey. Dominic. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm Suwey. I play a large variety of games, mostly indie games. Right now, we are playing Power Washing Sim, but we're doing something I like to do in it called Hangman, and if you figure out the word, you get a key, but it's gonna be random. I'm trying to figure out the next word right now. My brain is just like thinking. Yep. I'm ready. Goldenrod, no. A? I recorded Oh, what's the word? Oh no, is it gone? Is it gone? No, it's not gone. Yeah. There's an A here. There's no B though. Also, earlier my chat said that periwinkle isn't a word when it's very obviously a color. Northern Quarters chat, would you like to explain to my chat that periwinkle is in fact a color? There's only 2 colors of the green has left the building. Oh no. There's no G. No Z. X? There's no X! Why are you guessing impossible letters, Dominic? You're out? No! What about middle common? H? There's no H or Q! You guys are throwing. There is an F. Yep, right there. E? Alright, hold on. This one will take a second. There you go. C? Okay. There's no K. For sighting of an arm. There was an arm earlier today, actually. There was 2 arms earlier. There's no L. This man is destined to not live. Dominic. But yeah, if you win, you get a random Steam key, and you have to figure out what to do with it. It's your problem if you win. R, there is an R. Just one. Wait. It's not there. Just ignore this. I will write the letter above. It is certificate! Alrighty. Dominic. Alright, 111. Let's see if this game is low enough tier. It sure is. This is a game called Nog. G-N-O-G. Nog is a tactical 3D puzzle game about exploring whimsical monster heads and the secret worlds inside them. Filled with eye-catching designs, lively interactions, and a rich, reactive soundtrack. The handcrafted heads come to life as you poke, spin, pull, play, and play with each charming contraption. Alright, you hear that, Bubbin? It's your problem. Hey, Humter, how's it going? Oop, I fell. Okay. I don't know how many you can show all the letters. Oh no. Eh! Close! Aha! There you go. Yeah, Steam. There's no way. No L or J. E.
Hamper.
There's an E. Right here, that's all. O, there's no O. T, there is a T, hold on. There's two T's. Wait, what? There's an R, there's two R's. Wait. Yeah. This is right. There's no U. It is Trickster. If you yelled at someone in chat, you have to say who gets the key. You can force it on someone else. Nah. We're gonna keep going. Is there anything better for this? That's too much. Oh, this might be right. Oh, this is perfect. Alright. A mixed review game called Soulblight. Soulblight is a dark, unforgiving, top-down action roguelike, luring you to cross the thin line between good and evil. Embrace your flaws and survive a journey through an unforgiving sanctuary. Gluttony, lust, cannibalism. How far are you willing to go? Give the key to Top Girl. Alrighty. I'm not even gonna tell her what it is. She might have heard me, she might have not. It's not my problem either way. I sent it to you on Discord, Tap Girl. It's a roguelike. Enjoy. Nope. Okay. I'm coming up with something. I'm having words go through my brain until I like something. Okay, we'll take that. Hey Finnan, how's it going? Is that a guest banana? It is not trucking. Hidden, but it's actually there? Yeah, actually though. Don't worry, Dominic. We all know you're sitting there smiling. Don't worry. We all know. You're sitting there in your PJs smiling. There's an A. I don't know why, but I just imagine you being in your PJs. There's no E. Like, there actually just isn't. You are in your PJs? There's no T either. P? There's no P. No J either. There's no R either. There is an S. There's an O. Nope. It is not a name. I guess that is a word too, isn't it? I don't know. It's not that though. Okay. No. That's not it. Oh, puppet. There's an I. There's an F. It is fashion. Alright, Goldie Choke, remember you have until I finish reading the description to the game to pick someone in chat to give it to if you don't want it. 174. Alright. And we go down the list. This one's not bad, but let's see if I can get something a little better for you guys. I guess this is probably this? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going down. Oh, this looks promising. This is very promising. Yep. All right, you get a game called Never Out. Never Out is an escape room game with quantum physics and reality bending, packed with dozens of levels, difficult puzzles, eerie atmosphere, and unreal immersion. Every action creates reaction. Nothing is certain, but one thing is known. Every lock has a key, and never out, the key is you. Gift it to Tap Girl. This is VR, but you don't have to have VR. It has both, so. Alright, Tap Girl, you ready for another key?
Everyone's giving her all the keys.
Enjoy! Oh, I think I can put something up here. Alright. Banana, right? Right? It's not beans. No, it's not apple either. How about we start with letters? Song. Let's start by guessing a letter, please. N? There is an N. Right in the middle. Is that you guessing an I? Oh my gosh, Goldie Choke, what the heck? That's not fair. That is not fair. What the heck, dude? 106. Okay. This one is okay. Let's see if I can find something just a little bit. I mean, actually, no, I'm gonna give this one. This is Garage, Bad Trip. Alright, drug dealer Butch slays hordes of living dead to save a girl. Garage is a bloody top-down shooter inspired by VHS-era B-movies. You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Enjoy, Brando. Buzz. Well, I think I have room for another considering that one was so fast. I don't know why this word keeps coming into my head, but I guess I'll do it. Okay, that was rude, game. There we go. Oh, yeah, there's an O. G, there's no G. That is wrong, Dominic. There's no B. There's a P. There's no F. Nope. It is top hat. Now remember, Burn Sun, if you do not want the game, you have to give it away by the time I finish reading the description. Unless it's a super short description, then I'll give you 5 extra seconds. Alright. But you have to tell me exactly who in chat gets it. 208. Yeah, that's too bad. You still get a key. Okay. You get a game called Pus. It is insane, absurd, and intense avoid 'em up game about a cat. Anyway, you have 5 seconds to give it to someone if you don't want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enjoy it. Like when you use... Oh, it's too late. You get it. It's yours now. You get it. Sorry. You'll figure out the name when you redeem it. There you go. N? Yeah, there's an N. It's not aquarium. N, but again. Top Hat's 2 words? Well, that's too bad. It's fine. There's 2 A's. I don't know why it looks like that. There's a D. Even Topper Hat. It is not Grandmaster. T. There you go. It is Grandfather. Alright, same rules apply, Burnin' Sun. Alrighty. 172. Let's see. This one's okay. Let's see if I can get you something better though. Actually, this one is better. We'll just do this one. You get a game called Narita Boy. Become symphonic in Narita Boy, a radical action adventure as a legendary pixel hero trapped as a mere echo within the digital kingdom. Discover the mysteries behind the Techno Sword, lock swords with the corrupt and tainted stallions. Save the world. Alright, you get it. Well, yeah, that list is somewhat gone now because I've given out quite a few today, but... Banana, you're so sweet.
Banana Unlimited gifted a tier 1 sub to Sparkles Chaos.
Thank you, dude. Hey, Burden. Here you go.
Banana Unlimited gifted a tier 1 sub to Rinks.
Yeah, it was so fun. It was so fun having you here. I really appreciate you hanging out.
Tier 1 sub to Yokainiki.
Oh, dude, there's some good people that got sniped. Specifically Tangerine and Goldie Choke.
Banana Unlimited gifted a tier 1 sub to Tangerine Blade. Banana Unlimited gifted a tier 1 sub to Goldie Choke.
That's so sweet, dude. Thank you so, so much. That's so kind of you. Alright. I will do a few more, though. Assuming we can fit it on the thing. I just have to come up with more words. I have to come up with more words. No, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I thought of something funny. My brain was just like, hee hee, you should do boobs. And I'm like, no, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I got one. It's semi up to date, yeah. I can update it if you want. It's really easy to update. Let me just find the actual thing there. There you go. Let me grab all the games onto my copy paste. Which takes a second because there's so many of them. There's still 314 of them. There you go. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? I've forgotten to do it for a while, but I can, Dominic. I still have it. Hello, hello, readers. How's this pressure washing? Well, we're a little bit distracted playing Hangman. You guess a word and you get a key. It is your problem to deal with the key. You can give it to someone in chat. But, I'm really just trying to give away keys. Oh, and it's a random key. You don't get to pick what it is. And it's going to be lower tier, meaning either it's like less than 10 bucks, has like no reviews on Steam, or mixed reviews. Because those three things are making it less likely for somebody to pick it if we do a proper key giveaway. Oh yeah, no, that's what I do when I play Powers Washing Sim. Like, legit. Okay. How can I use my space best? Probably like this. Ah, yes, that's the word I had. Alright. Ready. You're the what from last game? Huh? I understand. I'm sorry. It is not corn dog. So I need people to guess a letter. No idea either? Okay, cool. I'll just leave it be. For those of you who are new here, there is no O, by the way. I am Suwey. I play a large variety of games. Fairly similar taste in games to Rawl. If you like what Rawl plays, you'll probably like what I play. And vice versa. There is an L. It's right here. But yeah, if you guess the word, a key will be in a whisper to you. Unless you manage to pawn it off fast enough. There is an E. And you do not get to pick what it is. Random.org picks what it is. There's no N. Either works, but if you guess the full word first, then you get a random key. There's a T. There is no D. Sorry, I'm laughing at Dominic. Yes, you can force someone else to have it, yes. But you have to say their name in chat, and they have to be in chat. By the time I finish reading the description of the game. There's no M. R? Yes. Nope. It is not trawler. It is trailer. But if you get a key forced on you, you have to take it. So, the only way to make sure you don't have keys forced on you is, in fact, to be the one guessing. It's just a fun, silly thing. Seems fair, yeah. Competitive key dodging, yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to find one. Excuse me. Why can I not? Oh, because I typed it wrong. Alright. Nope, that one's too good. By the way, I go for games that are, games people are less likely to pick if they got to pick from the list, which there is a way to be able to pick from the list, which is doing the key giveaway thing in, yeah, in the, channel point reward. This one's not super popular. I'll go ahead and throw it in. So, this is Townsman, a Kingdom Rebuilt. Townsman, a Kingdom Rebuilt hands the crown to you. Guide your people from their first steps in a small village to a massive medieval metropolis with thousands of inhabitants. Yeah, I kind of like White Elephant with keys, except I'm giving all of them, and it's just how it goes. Alright. Enjoy it, Burnin'. Alright, I have to actually come up with a word. Hold on. Why am I doing it in this direction? I should be going this way. Okay. I got a word. Let's go like that so I don't like ruin later. Or let's put this one. Alright. Chaos is always a good time? Yes. Plus it gets rid of keys. Which I am not complaining about. Honestly, at the end of this, I might just do a random key giveaway. Where everybody wins. I do those on occasion. When people remind me that that's a thing I can do, sometimes I will do a random key giveaway, everybody wins, but it's not going to be good games. A? Yeah, there is an A. It's not pinecone. Let me triple check I'm spelling this right, but I think I am. Yeah, I'm spelling it right. E? Oh gosh. E. E. Oh, that's the word I was thinking of last time. That's the word I should do next. Steam key giveaway? Alright. I'll go ahead and toss it out in a second here. There's no N. Or L. So, let me... Stream Raiders. Stream Elements. I have to open Stream Elements to do that. Laterally. Alright, hold on. I have to pop open the giveaway. So this would be a Steam key from my list of your choice, is what this giveaway is. Just do exclam ticket. It's contagious, right? There is an S. But yeah, you get to pick whatever you want if you do exclam ticket from the list that I have, which has like over 300 games. So there's gonna be something of interest to you in there. And there's like AAA games in there. There's like hit indies, all kinds of stuff. There's an R. Just no T. Actually, I had to make sure I spelled it right. You're gonna guess cashmere? Yep. It is cashmere. Alright. But yeah, exclam ticket, guys. Okay. We got Rogue Heroes. This is not necessarily it. I just said it out loud. It's not it. It has too many reviews. And they're good reviews too. Okay, okay. This is not an option. I'll check like the next two and then decide. This is definitely not an option. And this is what you get. Alrighty. So, this is Rover Mechanic Simulator. Remember, you can force it on this key on someone. As an engineer, crew member of one of the first Mars colonies, you are responsible for repairing and maintaining Mars rovers. In this advanced simulator, you'll learn the internal details of various Mars rovers and their components. Alright, it's yours. Your fourth key of the night. It's kind of hard to do it on here. I'll make it work. Okay. Ooh, I need to check the spelling on this. Okay. Alright. Not Kashmir. What happens if chat loses? I don't really know. I haven't figured that part out. You guys get a free giveaway of your choice. No. You get a free. There's a free choice giveaway without channel points. Everyone gets a key. But yeah, no, there is a actual choice giveaway going as well if you do exclam ticket. I'll probably pull it either in like 30 minutes or end of stream. I'll DM whoever wins. So you don't have to stay around or anything. Yeah, there's no right here. Oh my gosh, that looks... Can't even read it. It's just... It's not approximate. But yeah, if you do exclaim keys, most things on that list, you can take whatever you want in there if you win. E? Yep. Oh, wait, wait, wait. That's wrong. It's right here. Don't know how I'm gonna fix this one. I think I'm just gonna do that. And then do that. P? There's no P. This dash is nothing. Ignore the dash. What the heck, burning sun? What the heck? What the heck? You gotta give it... You gotta give this one away. You gotta pick someone to give this one away to. Okay, this one has mixed reviews. We'll do this one. Fantasy blacksmith. You are a blacksmith in the world of the sword, magic, and war, in which any blacksmith who knows how to make even the simplest tools is in demand. You start off as a poor, unskilled blacksmith, but in time you'll gain experience and improve to achieve wealth, fame, and power, and change this world. It has mixed reviews, so that's why it's going here. No, you're not gifting it to me. That doesn't work. I'm sorry, that doesn't work. Fine, I'll give it to Allison.
If you are too demanding,
Chrysanthemum at this rate of difficulty and spill chunking. There you go, enjoy. It's already given. Alright.
you will end up violating your own precepts, not to tell lies.
Well, figure out someone else that can have it, because it's yours now.
If you keep your original mind, precepts will keep themselves.
There you go. I'm done. Ready.
The beginner's mind is the mind
No, I'm special.
when our mind is compassionate.
I'm special, okay? Maybe it is a bot. It's so weird.
Real secret of the arts.
How do they respond though?
Be very, very
Okay.
careful about this one.
I think they were talking about the game that it sounded like it could be a good anime. Fantasy blacksmith. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not bakery. Hi, Envy. I'm definitely sure. I'm doing good. How are you? I need people to guess letters. You're an OG. How would they see that? Oh, because it was created in 2011. Okay. Fair enough. There's no N. Just a confusing individual. Yeah. We still don't understand your first message that you sent in chat, though. E? There is a E. No T. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. No D. It's a little hard to see. I apologize. There's an R. Look at that, Dominic! 2 for 2! There's no A. You can't force them because I'm giving the keys and I have all the power. It's not Flamer, but L is a letter. Some of them I purposely do not own because I didn't want them when I got the key. On occasion I get review keys and I straight up will just go to the people and I'll be like, this is not my cup of tea. It is flour. Alright, be ready to either give the key away or take it for yourself. So sometimes when I get a review key that I just really am not into, I'll just send them a message like, hey, hey Arch, how's it going? I'll send a message just like, hey, alright, do you want it back to recycle it? Do you want me to try it even though I don't think I'll like it? Or do you want me to give it away? And I do what they want. But yeah, welcome on in everybody. I'm Suwey, Tomokizu, Asia's Platypus. Hello, hello, how are you guys? It's great to see you all. I play a large variety of games. We are just finishing up with Hangman at the moment because we can't do too much more of it. Literally on the fact that there's no more space on this map. So we need to get to the next map it can be done on. I'll check 2 more, and if neither of those are a better giveaway than this one. Nope, that one's too good. This one might be good. Perfect. Alrighty. So, this is the Amazing American Circus. Roll up and play a deck building game like no other. Gather weird and wonderful performers, amaze audiences, explore Gilded Age America, and transform your rundown circus into an entertainment empire. Play your cards right, and you could claim the crown of the greatest showman from P.T. Barnum. It's a league champ? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't play League. I actually met Suwey on League, but yeah. So unless Tofi told me that somebody else gets it, which I don't see a message about that. So enjoy this mixed review card game. What is it? Arch. Yeah, I don't think I can probably fit one here actually. I don't know about up there though. Yeah, he did. Arch, but it was over time. I met Suwey back in like 2014. We didn't start dating till 2019. Yeah, I did inside the dish. I can probably do the outside of it, and we're gonna do this surface right here. Yeah. Oh no. I can only do this many letters, like... I want to do that many. There, we can fit this. Yep. Sleep schedule's not too bad right now. I got pretty sick with like really bad fatigue, so like considering that, it's not too bad. Going to write smaller? Dude, if I write any smaller, you won't be able to see it in this game. This is the smallest power washing thingy. Wait, what was the word? Oh, yeah, there's an A. Cleaning the dish of rust one hangman game at a time. Exactly. So the way this works is the person who guesses the word gets a key. However, it's going to be a key that has like less than 1,000 reviews, mixed reviews, or less than $10, or a mix of more than one of those. Usually more than one of those. And you either have to take it or you have to give it to someone else in chat. You have to say their name before I finish reading the description. Otherwise, it's yours. There is an R. There's no I. There's a P. Hey, Dolan. So yeah, this is kind of complex the way we're doing this, but it makes it more fun because then people can sometimes guess in order to try and avoid getting a key. It is bankrupt. Oh my gosh, Vernon, you have to give it to someone that's not me. You've gotten too many of them. You get to pick who gets it. You can upload it on other people if you have friends. Most folks accept a free game if you don't say what game it is to start. Exactly. Exactly. But he's won too many. He's won 4 keys. So I'm just like... Or she. I'm sorry. I don't know your pronouns. They have won 4 keys, so they have to give it to someone else. Angry Grim got it. Angry Grim, you are not allowed to deflect or anything, so enjoy it. What is it? We don't know yet. It's not this. Not this either. Well, this game was fun. Nope, too many reviews. That is too nice of a game, so it's that one. I might give you this one. I'll look at 2 more. Oh, this one's perfect. It has like no reviews. This is Earthlock. Earthlock is an indie-developed adventure RPG inspired by the classic 3D RPGs of the late 90s, with a fresh take on turn-based combat and character progression. It's just not popular enough to be likely picked. So, enjoy Angry Grim. You pawn 2? Yeah, once you take 4, you have to pawn all of them. Okay. We'll do that so this isn't a problem. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't mean to make that mark so big. I don't know if I can fit a letter there. I'll have to do it right here. There you go. There you go. Go Stop wording, just let's just guess a letter. Big words are easier to guess, actually, usually. Because you're more likely to guess a correct letter. Hey, Vernon. Oh, Angry
Groom gifted a tier 1 sub to Vernon Sun 1. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
There is an N, actually. Let me figure out where it is. There we go. There's no T. Thank you for gifting that sub. That's so sweet of you, dude. A, yep. That is the letter that is repeated the most in this word. Toofy got it. Alright, I'm gonna have to check how many keys I've whispered you, Toofy. You might be on a giveaway only basis too. I saw A and then it. Oh, but before I gave it out, yeah. I need to check how many you are at for today. Oh my gosh, it's all broken. I can't see how many were today. Okay, yeah, you're at 4. So you're gonna have to give it to someone. So let me put in chat who gets it. That's not me. You got 3 today? What? It's showing 4. It's showing 1 at 12:04, 1 at 12:16, and then 2 after 1:20. No, they're in our whispers. Give it to Dominic? Cool. What does Dominic get? Nope, that has too many reviews. This also has way too many reviews. Oh, this one's good. This is She Remembered Caterpillars, a fungi punk fantasy about love, loss, and holding on, told in the format of a color-based puzzle game. A tale is the bond between parent and child. This lush and bewildering title will have players testing their wits against a variety of challenges, all beautiful and very strange. Is it actually? No, it's not. You don't own it. It would say, we're friends on Steam. Sorry. It does not say that you have it. Oh. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Which 7 friends already own it? Oh, you do. You do. Okay. I'll keep going down then. Unless you want to shove it in someone else's face, which you can't shove it in the initial winner's face. I'm just gonna keep going down the list, so whatever happens first. Alright, you get a game called Shing. You do not own this. I can see that. Experience the most exciting immersive beat-em-up combat system ever. Become a kick-a ninja and slice some demons in style. Face. There you go. That's Dominic's 3rd key for tonight. You guys are high rollers tonight. Okay, my brain just keeps saying this word, so we're gonna do it. Wait. There we go. Oh, battle time. Hold on. You forwarded someone? Yeah, but it's in our whispers, so. It's not potatoes. And potatoes has an E before the S. It's okay. You can guess letters and stuff. Let's just do the battle real quick first, though. Burn sun. Man, I get a lot more engagement when I tell people that they can, if they win, they can avoid getting a key. That definitely seems to be working better. There's like some people who are like doing it because they want a key, and then other people because they desperately don't want one. Is it at some point Platy will stop spilling drink on herself, right? Oh my gosh. What is with the raids tonight? Hey Knives, how's it going, dude? Hello, really? Hey, have a good one, boys. More suckers? Yup. What were you up to, dude? Diablo 4. Ooh, how are you liking it? So take the fools who followed you? Okay, okay. So, what we're doing here is we were playing PowerWash Sim, but we are doing Hangman at the moment, and the way it works is the winner either gets a random key or they have to give it to someone else. It cannot be me, someone in chat, and that person has to take it. It will be whispered to them. Also, there's a giveaway for a key of your choice to do exclam ticket right now, too. A key? Yes, a key. And here's the... Well, exclam ticket is for a key of your choice from my key list. If you win the thing here, it's random. There is S. 2 of them right here. No E. Unlucky winner wins the Steam key of dubious value. Yeah. Or they get to force someone else to take a Steam key. A. Yep. It is classic. Alright, Burning Sun, who gets it? Who gets it, dude? Yeah, Burning Sun is really good. You already have cursed keys for the past before, Steve. Like your refund gifts or tell the gifter to take it back. Oh no. Is there a slash random? Nope. You're gonna have to figure that out on your own, dude. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. This has too many reviews. Perfect. I know what it is, but you gotta give it to someone. Alright, Knives. So you get Treasure Hunter Simulator. It has mixed reviews. Dive into the exciting world of finding long-forgotten treasures. Grab your metal detector and set off to explore the countryside. What today looks like a peaceful meadow might have been the scene of a fierce battle in the past. Hiding now the valuable artifacts. Ready to dig in the past? Here you go. Enjoy. Alrighty, let me go ahead and clear that out so it doesn't confuse you guys. Alrighty. Dominic! Twitch is purgatory. Oh no, the thing is I'm not keeping the Steam keys. You either have to give it to someone if you guess the word, or you take it. Shoot, what was the word? Hold on, it's gone. Hold on. It's completely gone. Oh, I remember. There's no L. Or U. Or N. It's okay, I remembered it eventually. There's no A. There's no S either. There is an E. 1. There's no X. L, there's no L. There's an I. No M. No Y. Or Q or V. R. People throwing on purpose. T. Well, if you throw on purpose and we'd lose, so like Allison right there, very clearly throwing on purpose. If we lose, Allison gets the key. Wait, no, I don't think it should work that way. I don't know. It is Cricket. Good job. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Sniper because he was right behind you. Wait, what was the number? 202. Cool. Alright, this game does not have enough reviews, so it gets to be in it. So this is Potion Explosion. The official adaptation of Potion Explosion, the award-winning puzzle board game. Explode ingredients trigger chain reactions, and gather it all in your cauldron to craft powerful mixes with wacky effects. May the best wizard win. There you go. Let's see how close we could get without making the fool guy without losing. Oh my gosh. Do I have more space anywhere? I might be able to come up with something. Yeah, I can probably make this work. I just have to come up with a word. Which takes some time sometimes. Yep, I got a word. every finger and toe and pretty soon you run out of the alphabet. Yeah, right? There's no G. That's a bad place to do this. Hold on. Let's do it on the ground right here. At my feet. No Teddy. There's no E. Shouldn't dare have more than 25 limbs details unless somehow numbers and kanji are being added to the hangman list. Oh my gosh, there's no N either. There's an A. Actually, there's two A's. Let me top out super fast. Definitely not double checking how to spell this. Okay, okay, we're good. There's no Q. I am not accepting any of these non-standard English letters. Your neighbor's drilling. He might have found oil. There's no N. Also, it's so good to see you, Teddy. How are you doing? I already did N? Too bad. I'm kidding. It's fine. I'll X that out and the next miss won't actually activate. There. I fixed it! There isn't an R. No D. It is not car park. It is not carcass. No Y, no C. No S. There's a P. Did you misspell? Okay, you did. You gotta spell it right, dude. There you go. I am not making up words. It's a dessert. It's a hard word. Yeah, it is. It's French. I double checked. I was right all along. Okay. 222. You gotta pick somebody, by the way. Alright. The one you landed on is good. Who's getting it? Schnitzel next. Alright, you have a few seconds, otherwise I will pick the person. Allison, got it. Enjoy serial cleaner, Allison. Slip on your flares, grab your shades, and hop in your station wagon. It's time to work as a mob professional cleaner. A good cleaner never gets caught, so you have to make sure you get in, clean up, and get out without leaving a trace of evidence in this stylish, award-winning 2D action stealth game. Isn't it parfait? And it said parfait? I don't know. There, another one. Let's go. But it's not Blizzard. There is a U. There's also a E. Ubisoft? No. I'm not gonna do like brand names. Yes, there are 2 S's. Burden! What the heck? Dolan gets it because he guessed like pretty closely after you. It was fast enough that we'll count it. Oh, dude. 97. Let's see what that is. Well, that's quite the name for a game. Let's see if you get it. Or if it's too popular. It's way too popular. Okay. This isn't too popular. It's not too expensive. Alright. You will get Fort Triumph. Unless you give it to someone else. You have until I finish reading the thing. And if you state someone's name in chat, they get it. A strategy game combining the turn-based combat of XCOM with the world exploration of HOMM. Build towns, collect artifacts, improve your heroes, and influence your tactical surroundings using physics. No, you have to say their name. You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3. It's Fort Triumph. 4, 5. Alright, Allison, enjoy. Cheap, unknown, or mixed reviews, yeah. This one gets the fairly unknown category. Too bad, it's yours. You can't say no. Until you have been given 4 tonight, you cannot say no. There you go. No, you're at 3. I've DM'd you 3 times. There's no K. Oh. There's no A or E. There's Allison. There's no O. Alright. N. There you go. A was already guessed, Menace. There's no U. And no D. No, you're good. Yep. There's I. It is lightning burning. You're gonna have to pick someone again, dude. Are you gonna keep bullying Allison? Is that what's gonna happen here? You should use a hangman solver too. Alright, this one goes under the cheap category. Frog Detective 1, The Haunted Island. You're a detective and a frog, and it's time to solve a mystery. Enjoy. There you go, there's your last key. Enjoy. Oh, perfect! I don't think I have space for more of them. I think we're out until I clean this. Hold on. No, I can probably fit one on here. Why does my brain go, here's a long word? Let's see if I can fit it. Yep. You've 100%ed it? Hey. No, that one was, that one was because it's cheap. That one was the cheap category. So, Fractured Flame actually is a B. Right there. There's no A. Or Q. N? Yes. E? It is television. What the heck? How are you doing this? Oh, don't lie! Good job! You were barely behind him. Let's go! Let's go! Who would you like to give it to? Or you get it. Your choice. But you have to choose who gets it by the time I finish saying the description. Menace gets it. Sweet! Menace gets a game! Let's go! Do you have VR, Menace? Do you have a VR headset? Okay, we'll go to the next one. Like the next game in the list then. This is unknown and fairly cheap. Alrighty. You get Slipstream. Arcade-style racing game inspired by the spirit of the early 90s with drifting mechanics and exotic tracks. There you go. Remember guys, there is a game of your choice giveaway going too. That's Exclam Ticket. And it's a game of your choice from my giant list of games. Okay, I need a short word here. Alright. So, Anxious Platypus, do you have Humble Bundle? Because that's probably how. None of these words are right yet. Okay, yeah, that's how. That's the secret. There's no L or R. There is an N. Wait, there is a L. What am I doing? Oh wait, that's a C. Shh, you guys heard nothing. A. Oh hey, there's an L. It's not plain. Or blank. Or and it's none of these. None of these. None of these. None of them. Still none of them. You're good, Anxious, don't worry. How are there so many words? You guys haven't done it yet. You legit haven't guessed the word yet. There's no S. There's a P right here. It's plant. Good job, Rengar. So, Rengar, the way this works. I am going to use random.org and pick a game or a number, and then we're gonna find a game that is either cheap, less than 1,000 reviews, or less than $15. And you have to say exactly who gets it if you do not want it by the time that I finish saying the description. Otherwise, it is your problem. All right, number 17. Let me start looking. So this one's too expensive. It's known enough, so we're gonna have to keep going. This one is well known, is expensive and positive, so we keep going. Well known, liked, and expensive. Alright. This one is unknown. Sick. You get a game called Basingstoke. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a tense roguelike that mixes stealth and arcade action. Explore the smoldering ruins of Basingstoke, a world of reanimated undead and ferocious alien monsters. Scavenge as you go, crafting equipment to help you in your mission. Escape Basingstoke. What's one more game in your library? Alrighty, enjoy. And if you already have it, that's also your problem, and you have to find someone else to give it to. Coolio. It's a town in Hampshire. I'm not even gonna try. Where's the sign? I'm not gonna be that mean. Not quite. Not quite. But I will be mean. Alright, good luck, guys. Oh, wait, let me double check this. It might need one more underscore. No, it doesn't. I know the spelling correctly. There's no N. It's just a toaster? What? No S, no T. No U. No E. No O. There's an A. There's an I. No Q. No R. There is a high chance you guys won't know this word. I will say, if you had a different upbringing than me, which I'm sure you guys did, you might not know this word. But it is a real thing. You can Google it. Yes, L is a good one. It's right here. Oh, I messed up. This is also A. Not necessarily. No M. No G. It's okay, he gets shoes. He might get hands too. This is a pretty hard word. And even if you guys saw the word, you might not know it. Burden son, how? Bro! What the heck? My dad loves flowers. It's a flower. It is a type of flower. Google it. It is a flower. Alright, pick someone, Daya. Daya. Brennan's son. Most people are faster at talking than typing. You only know it is a name? It is a flower. 136. You sent me a good word on Discord? No, I'm not doing that. Give it to roll? Okay. I think I already checked. This one was, yeah, too popular. Is this one cheap? No. Alright. Is this one cheap? Nope. Too bad you're getting it, dude. Too bad. Too bad. I mean, I still have to figure out what it is that you're getting, but... What? Why is this just not showing up as a possibility? Oh, here we go. I found something for ya. I mean, if you want to make this, you can. This is King and Assassins. Well, okay, my key list says Kings and Assassins. This says King and Assassins, so it might not actually be what I found, but that's my best guess is what it is. So, hopefully this is right. It's mixed reviews. You do not own this. Discover the digital adaptation of this renowned two-player game. Can you safeguard the king all the way to his castle? Danger abounds. How are you gonna do a two-player game anyway? And an angry mob controlled by your opponent. 3 assassins are planning to murder the monarch. Get ready for a fight. The hunt is on. It has 14 reviews mixed. And it's very cheap. If I actually got the right thing. Enjoy. It could be something altogether different. I don't even know. You'll have to tell us if I figured it out right. Because it was written in there as Kings and Assassins, but that doesn't seem to actually be a thing. The closest name is King and Assassins. So... You're... Are you actually? You are. I mean, it's your channel that's gonna be playing a game with 14 reviews. Ral's gonna get famous playing this game. It must have been a small game.
You okay?
There's no audio. So Vernon's son chose Rawl to get the game. He got a game that was marked down incorrectly on my list.
Uh-oh.
Has 14 reviews, is mixed.
Uh-oh.
And he said the audio is either on or off. There's no volume slider. And before I figured out the game, he said he would stream whatever he got.
Oh no.
I'm crying. Are you actually gonna stream it? It'll be his most viewed game. Because no one will have a sweet clue what it is.
You broke her, chat. New word, let's go. Credit to Rawl. Rawl played that amazingly humorously. There's no G. The game has been streamed. It has a high of 7 viewers once. Oh no. Oh no. Enjoy your new main game, Rawl. After this one, I need to AFK for a second. Wait. That doesn't go there. Is that spelled right? Am I being dumb? Hold on. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I'm right, we're good, we're good. It is screen. Alright, Bird and Sun, you ready to pick somebody? I don't even know how I got the key to that game. It was not. I didn't know if it was EE or EA, okay? Rolled up my seeing chat as she is very red in the face. She's gone. You lost her.
I'm crying. Last time I cried this much, I was actually upset. Evil developer, get that insider access. I'm so glad I don't have webcam right now. I'm sure I look like a mess from laughing so hard. Oh my god, I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. Oh gosh, there's phlegm stuck in my throat. You're Suwey, next message Cheryl. Oh my god, these animations are amazing. Like my knight pushes people with his shield, not like his sword.
What?
His knight pushes people with his shield instead of sword.
Pushes people or attacks people?
Like attacks people. You can arrest random people. What? Oh my gosh. You broke the tutorial. How did you finish that? Okay, and like the weirdest thing is the developer of this is Playsoft, who like did like Ticket to Ride, which is really good, right? Like, oh, this game is in my library. I actually own it. It's in my library. Oh my gosh. Right. Somebody else needed a game. I think we actually found like possibly worst thing in the list. Like just by chance you got it. Oh my gosh. I know this is popular, we need to keep going. Oh, perfect. This has mixed 500. Bernard's son who gets the... I mean, I've done collabs, multiplayer with Raw. No, it's Playsoft, Teddy. Oh, thank you. Alright, you get a game called Meeple Station. Build your way to success. Trade your way to the top. Explore your way to infamy. Do it all your way. Alright. Alrighty, enjoy. There you go. I need to go pee. I've been laughing too much. I will be back in like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna mute. Alright, we're good now. Okay. So wait, would you pour me water? I don't trust that. Me to do it right now. Lab random, badly reviewed, never heard of games. Oops, no page there with the URL starting with corporate. What was the name of the game? People Station. It could have been decent if it wasn't so broken. Googling PlaySoft, one of the first results is, this domain is for sale! So the developer, when you Google the developer, one of the first results is, this domain is for sale!
Oh no.
Wait. The link in the game takes you to .com when you need .net. Enjoy, dude. We're gonna clean some stuff now. We don't have enough. Well, technically we could probably fit one up here. Do you guys want me to try to do another hangman up there, or shall we just chill and clean some buildings? Let's chill? Okay. Man, I was like almost sobbing. I was laughing so hard. Suwey said my face was bright red. See, I don't know if Rawl is funny or he was just given an easy sort of card to play. I'm really not sure which one it is. You know? You think it's funny? Okay. The .NET Vision site asked for us to set in the name of your first cat. What if you haven't had a cat? I have a cat. His name is Andy. He sleeps in my bed every night. Even if he played an easy card, it was played too well. True. Oh yeah. Well, that's kind of the thing, right? Is these are all games that are like extremely unheard of. Like, they could be amazing, but they're just not known. Or they have bad reviews, or just straight up they're really cheap, so if somebody wanted it, they'd probably just buy it for themselves without thinking about it. You know? It's one of those three things, so you're most likely gonna get a train wreck of a game. Statistically speaking. Or a game that you play for about 5 minutes and go, I'm done. Please tell me you were laughing as well, Raw. Among Us, it basically didn't exist a few years until the streamer got a hold of it. True, and it is very cheap, too. It would have 100% met the requirements. Back in the day. Popular enough now not to meet the requirements, but back in the day it 100% would have met the requirements for this type of giveaway. You're having a blast? Okay, okay. It's okay. Sometimes I laugh pretty hard while watching your streams too. You do some pretty silly stuff sometimes. I mean, sometimes I make myself laugh while watching your streams because I troll you and you play it well. I think that's just like the moral of the story. I like to troll Rawl, like I just like trolling people, but Rawl just takes it really well and makes it really funny. Your friend released a free-to-play game on Steam. On Steam it has 90% positive reviews out of like 400, but maybe free games count differently from cheap games. Yeah, so free games wouldn't be a code. Actually, no, there was one I gave away that is free, but the key added to it because the key gave the soundtrack. Giving out codes for free games, right? I'm pretty sure free games can get codes. By the way, guys, if you do exclam ticket, you can get a chance to get any game of your choice from my key list, exclam keys. Some of it has been taken, but I doubt it's anything you actually would have wanted to grab. And it's a game of your choice from that list. There are games that are worth like more than 60 bucks on that list. There are AAA games, there are like hit indies, there's like actually really good games on that list. Part of the reason that we're going through and doing these, giving the cheap and unknown and poorly rated games out, is so that when people win this key giveaway, they don't have to sift through a bunch of stuff that they're not likely to want over the other stuff. You can get codes through cosmetics or stuff in the free games? True. You got through the tutorial, the idea behind the game isn't bad, it's just lots of problems. Third party sign up to play with others, yeah. No, it can't spin. You can do this. That's the closest to spinning you're gonna get. Hello, Grand. Yeah, Grand. Hello, hello, welcome on in. I'm Suwey. Oh yeah, I do not like third-party sign up. I mean, okay, it depends. It depends, but especially if you're indie, you really need it to be through Steam. There are cases where it makes sense, such as games with a bunch of crossplay that, you know, are popular. So like Final Fantasy, sure. Like, it's also a standalone, like you gotta be able to log into your account. It's fine for that not to be Steam based, but a little indie game over there? What? Been like a minigun? That's too bad. It doesn't do that. 3 beams but no spinning. It seems silly. I don't know, man. But it's the best power washer in the game, okay? Yeah, Toofy. Dude, it was a great time. It was a great time. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, Grant. Press C. So you either go like this or you go like this to clean. If I do this one, I get really sick. If I press C and have it in the detached mode, then I don't get sick at all. Have you tried doing it in that mode? Yeah, they're more Wii-like. No, I think that's all I changed. I might have increased the FOV, because I like a really big FOV. I usually have my FOV around 100. Mine's at 94 in this game. Hey, Dragon! Hey, it was great seeing you, Teddy. Sleep well. I hope your self-improvement stuff is going well. I don't know if you want to talk about it publicly or not, so I'll leave it at that. Oh, I can't just straight climb this. Sick. But yeah, I need FOV. Usually I need it about 105 in most games. But this game, since I stand far away from stuff a lot, I have it a little lower. Hey, get some good noms. But yeah, no, I can only do it in this mode. I can't do it in the locked camera. Another thing I love is you can right click to just have it keep going. You don't have to hold down left click the whole time. Which if I had to hold down left click the whole time, it would irritate my wrist. But since I don't, the game somehow doesn't irritate my wrist. Which is really, really nice. I'm not sure if there's anything else that the devs could do to make this more accessible. You know? Like, I personally am very happy with how it sits accessibility-wise. Maybe something that, like, you could change the color of the highlight. You could, like, choose a custom color for the dirt highlight that you can do like that. but maybe that even is an option. I don't know. For example, we got the Sparky in to do the rewiring. Gary. Okay. Similar to Visera cleanup detail, except that game makes me sick. Should be a stand-up guy, right? I mean, he's rewiring an incredibly complex piece of equipment. I don't know, Grand. It's weird. My motion sickness has gotten worse with age too, though. If there's one person you expect to hear sense from, it's him. He looks up the sky and says, "Weird weather we're having, huh?" I nod and say, "Go on, Gary." I haven't played House Flipper yet, so I don't know. But Visera makes me sick because you're moving so many things around and you have to like throw the bags and stuff manually. Like you can't just press a button and they throw up high or anything. Like you have to manually go like, woo, you know, to each bag if you're trying to like throw it into a thing. And yeah, it was just too much movement. But Visera cleanup detail made me sick, which was sad because I really wanted to play it. But my friend and I, who also gets motion sick and got sick from this game, really wanted to play it together. Like, we both got sick. She got more sick than me by a lot, though. I didn't play the Hotel Renovator game. I didn't get a key for it, so I didn't bother. I often... Really? This isn't counted as clean? Maybe it is. But I didn't get a review key for it, and I didn't bother playing it. Because I didn't want to bother buying it. That's how it is with a lot of games for me, though. It's like, if I get a review key, I'll give it a shot. But if I don't, most games will just pass me by. It'll stay on my wish list, and I might buy it for my own personal enjoyment at a later date. But if I don't get a stream key, there's a good chance I will never stream the game. House Flipper is similar to the hotel one. Yeah, the throwing stuff around is what made me sick in Visera. Games are money, yeah. And I don't really have disposable income, so I'm still kind of job searching, which ain't going great, but it's fine. If anyone knows any tech companies that are hiring for a junior project manager remotely, let me know. If you happen to have connections, appreciate it. Specifically tech, but honestly I'm cool with any industry. I just want a job. Running sun. I need a job. I do not have a job beyond streaming, and from streaming I make anywhere on a bad month 80 bucks. One of my more recent months was 80 bucks, I think a month or two ago. At most 200. Sometimes I'll get like a really big tip, But I'm talking, like, on Twitch itself, I think the most I've ever made in a month was like $600. Which, isn't living. Nowhere near living. I'm not big enough to get sponsorships that are enough to pay for living. So, yeah. I literally am being financially supported by my boyfriend right now and his dad. And my boyfriend and I have to be supported by his dad too, because him on his own isn't quite yet making enough to be completely self-supported. It's making great progress, but not quite there. So, yep. Me too, dude. I am over 300 job applications and a year deep in the job search. I've been graduated for pretty much a year now, like almost on the dot. You guys stream as a meme for 15 minutes, but you're stuck to a display capture in Stutter City. Dude, my eyes sting now from how much I cried earlier. Yeah, it's one of those ones where you have to literally, like... Oh, wait. It doesn't even work with display capture? Oh shoot, I've been live for 7 hours. This is the last battle. How did that even happen? Last I looked we were at 4 hours and I was feeling tired and thinking about ending, and now we're at like 7. Anyway, I streamed an entire workday. I did. What time is it? Oh gosh, I need to get to bed relatively soon, or at least think about it. I'm trying to wake up at a decent time, and like part of waking up at a decent time is going to bed at a decent time. So yeah, this battle is definitely our last one. I need to eat a little more food and then go to bed. Do a little more knitting. All good stuff. This is why people asked about my sleep schedule a while ago. Shh, it's fine. Perfectly fine. I don't have a job yet, so I'll be okay. The hidden benefit of not having a job, I can stream as late as I want. You should have been asleep a while ago, but you could do your Wine Dad game. They got your hands on this amazing game called King Assassins. I know, me too, Allison, me too. Me too, it's been a while. Like, like I've cried while laughing, but I don't know if I've cried that hard while laughing. Like, my eyes sting. I feel like I was sobbing. Like, I feel like I just had, like, a really good cry, and I'm sobbing now. Or, like, I'm post-sobbing is how I feel right now. And all I did was laugh. I wasn't upset at all. You know that, like, post-sob eye sting that you get? I feel that thoroughly right now. And why do I feel that, you ask? Because Rawl. Rawl is why. The quick game was easy to find and worked. That's quite a bit better than a few AAA console ports in Skyrim. Okay, fair. I mean, the Yakuza 0 port that I have been, like, covering on YouTube ever so slowly. Figuring out how to quit it is, very difficult, so... Sometimes I'll just, like, Alt-tab out of it, and then click on the window on the taskbar, and just right-click close. When I'm done recording, just like, yeah, I'm not figuring this out right now. But... yeah, Rawl's really mean and he made me cry. The Goro Mashima intro? Oh, yeah. No, I'm there. I'm at that point. If you look in the videos, I believe that video is fully posted. I don't know. I've been slacking on main channel videos for a while now. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't posted a main channel video in months. The schedule is 4 a week, but yeah. I've been busy with other stuff and it just isn't my priority. Alright. So I'm just doing my best to get this done. Take care of the side of the rail, that's gonna be hardest to get. There we go. Okay. Y'all left 4 out of some games? Yeah. There's been more than one game where I have to tell you where the quit button is on the menu. You aren't seeing it? Oh, really? Yeah, I want to do full series completion, but I'm on 0, and that's the first one I played. You meant to edit up your perspective of our State of Decay 2 playthroughs? They're still alive on your hard drive? Oh, wow, yeah, I didn't keep it. I mean, the archive's out there if you want to, like, download from the YouTube. If you want to use, like, a thing, you totally can. I don't care, all. Feel free to use my perspective as much as you wish if you're going to edit it up. As long as you link my Twitch, I don't care. I assume you assumed as much, but... Oh, you're having insomnia? That sucks, dude. the sun's about to come up. Oh, okay, yeah. No worries. No, I just straight put VODs up on my... I have a VOD archive channel, and then I have... Which, I mean, I cut, what do I cut out of it? I cut the beginning and end, and then, like, the actual start of the game. Like, I have it start when I actually start the game, and then I have it end when I actually end the game, or end the stream, whichever one happens. If that makes sense. But I do not worry about breaks, or stream readers battles, or anything like that. I could care less. Nobody watches the VODs anyway. And before, like, the VOD for this Twitch video gets posted and like a bunch of people watch it and it gets a ton of comments, this specific power washing one gets like a ton. You're able to sleep, but only for a few hours. Oh no, you're Stella. Nobody watching Flat Eye? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy it though, so I'll keep playing it. But the thing is I've kind of just stopped making YouTube right now because it's pretty low priority. So Gary goes on, of course, I'm expecting him to say something interesting about atmospherics, like how the volcano is affecting our local weather system. And so I give myself like roughly 30 minutes a day to work on YouTube or like stream related stuff in general. He says, yeah, you noticed that we're getting more clouds than normal. I nod again and say, go on, Gary. So basically, I give myself 30 minutes of like, not while streaming, but of time a day to work on like something content related. And lately I've been working on a secret project that will be in my Discord. And so that's been taking those up. And then I also spend a lot of time prepping VOD archive videos. So most of those 30 minutes are usually taken up by prepping VOD archives. I have to usually do it like once a week at least. I never actually end up being up to date, but I might be soon just because like I'm only playing one game a stream and I like, for example, this is the first stream I've had in 7 days because I got really bad fatigue sick. And I just didn't have the energy to do literally anything. I barely had the energy to make sure I ate in the short amount of time I was awake at its worst, right? So like clearly I didn't have time to stream or energy. The funny thing is like I slept like a lot during that, and now that I'm recovered, I'm like really struggling to fall asleep at night, which is not a normal issue for me. That's part of why you're not super motivated to bother going to bed. It stares at silly for several hours. Yeah, I've been having that a bit. I have been having that. That would make a good video, something like Doom with the player flying around, blowing up demons, but overlaid with non-stop Suwey's laughing. I love it. But yeah. That is how it is. So lately I'm really trying, so I'll listen to like one video of this one person on YouTube that I like falling asleep to their videos, It's an anti-MLM commentary channel. The YouTuber is called Hannah Alonso. And I find her voice just like really soothing. And it's really nice to fall asleep to. And like whenever I get like a stomach ache, I always listen to her as well because like it helps ground me and my anxiety, and stomach aches and anxiety are heavily linked for me. And I just love watching her videos. I watch them to go to bed too though. And so I'm only allowing myself to watch like one video of hers, and if I'm still wide awake, I'll try counting. I have a little counting trick I do, where I try to count to 300 very slowly. I'm not allowed to move while I'm counting. And if I fall asleep, then everything's good. If I just, no matter how hard I try, I cannot quiet my brain. Like I get to 100, my brain is still super active, and it's all I can do not to move. Then I will just get up and like read for a little while. But I've purposely tried to avoid any kind of like computer light when that does happen. And then I'll listen to another video and try the counting again. The counting is just kind of a trick I came up with in high school. But if you just sit there, try to slowly count to 300. I think I've gotten to like 130, 160 before, but I rarely even reach 100. Being erudite, knowing how to read. I mean, I loved reading as a kid, and I'm just getting back into it. I kind of stopped around COVID time. It's kind of part of the reason I really want to go to like a thrift store or something so I can look at their used books. If you can't sleep, laying there doesn't help. Yeah. Where are you going? So boy, did you just go to bed?
Yeah.
But we had to brush our teeth before bed.
You're not gonna need stream anytime soon.
Oh, okay.
Good night.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you. You have a few voices that you like to sleep to, but you have a strange way of functioning that you don't recommend anyone. Yeah, I need like 12 hours. Okay, no, I need like 9 hours to feel refreshed. If I let it happen, my body can sleep for like 12, 13 hours. So I have to be careful not to let that happen. Alright. Yeah, it does suck because your sleep schedule like slowly ends up being like you go to bed later and later and wake up earlier and earlier. I mean, not earlier and earlier, later and later, and like people then get mad at you for not being awake in the like early afternoon / morning, and you're just like, do you know how early I'd have to go to bed to be where you want me to be? And like I feel like while I'm awake, I work very efficiently. I work very hard and I work very efficiently, so I work hard to make sure that the time I spend working is very efficient and well done. And I mean, once I have a job, it'll probably be like way more chilled out, but working on my own stuff, I make sure it's like done very efficiently and I work really hard. I don't let myself do any like slow going work in terms of like if I cannot focus, I do not work. And I give myself relaxing time. But also, I do not have jobs, so I have the ability to just listen to my body. And yes, streaming is a job. I know. Thing is, it's supposed to be a hobby for me because I'm not making enough for it to be a job. So it is actually a hobby. I do not make enough money off of this to consider it a job, and until I make enough money to start thinking about considering it a job, it is a hobby. I know, Burning Sun, I know, I feel you. Because I'll wake up and I'll just be like, wow, so much of the day is just already gone. Nice. Anything I wanted to do doesn't matter now. Day's already gone anyway. And then the sleep schedule shift is just what kills me. I just can't be consistent. That's why I need a job. Why am I on Mars? It's actually a desert. Most folks don't. Don't what? When you want to do something, it's like, as soon as I take a nap. Yeah, my problem is if I take a nap, I'm gone for at least 3 hours. I always tell myself I'm gonna take a 30-minute nap. I cannot actually nap. And like, I've gotten blood tests, like comprehensive blood paneling, and there's like pretty much nothing wrong with me. I've always been this way. And nothing's been flagged ever. So it's a little harder than your basic, oh, well, have you gotten tested for XYZ? Like, my doctor says there's nothing wrong with me. Lay down, 5 minutes. 4 hours later. Yep. I've never snored myself awake, but you know what I'm shocked about is that Suwey doesn't snore himself awake. Oh my gosh. If he's facing me while I try to fall asleep, ain't no worky. He has to face away from me while I try to fall asleep if he's sleeping because he snores so heckin' loud. I mean, it doesn't bother me per se, Suwey. That doesn't change the fact that it's loud. Oh, I haven't had sleep studies, but yeah. And if I have less than like 6 hours, I get sick. If I have less than 7 hours, I just feel awful. Do you feel bad about going to bed? Yeah, no. It sounds like you have it a bit more worse than I do, but like, we definitely can relate to one another. I want Suwey to get checked for sleep apnea, but he doesn't want to. And it's kind of hard to convince someone to do something against their will. He doesn't want to deal with having a CPAP machine. He's just like, I don't care, even if I have it. I don't want to sleep hooked up to a machine. Allison? Oh yeah. Yeah, I hear sleep apnea and his snoring. He is not consistent in his breathing when he sleeps. Not at all. There are sudden pauses. There's no like waking up from it type noises, but there's like definite long pauses for no reason, and the pattern is completely irregular of his snoring when he's sleeping. They're very comfy and quiet. Okay, but he doesn't want to deal with it. He's a very stubborn man. And he's never, like, woken up while snoring either, so he's like, I'm fine. Hey, Live Broken. Yeah. I don't know. Once we have health insurance on him. Because, like, I have my parents' health insurance, but Suwey doesn't have health insurance right now. As far as we know. He technically, legally should have his mom's health insurance, but, like, he hasn't talked to his mom in 10 plus years. So... yeah. So he's legally supposed to have health insurance, but we don't even know where his mom lives, if she's working, her phone number, nothing. Oh, that sucks, Dragon. No, like, he's not diagnosed or anything. It's just, like, I'm pretty dang sure he has it, and I'm gonna do my darndest to convince him to at least get a sleep study once we have health insurance on him. Oh, I don't think I have an issue with it. Oh, I'm not European, no. I'm in California. I know, but like we just don't have the money for him to get it right now. We straight up just can't afford any kind of testing because he doesn't have health insurance. Dominic. And he's like healthy enough that we can kind of get away with him not having health insurance, so yeah. Which I know is not something you should say, but yeah. See, but he never wakes up from it. He doesn't know that I mean, I've tried talking to him about it, but he's like, no, I have nothing wrong. But like, for example, when Suboy's dad snores, it's a consistent pattern. Huh? Does he stop? Has your dad or your grandma ever had a sleep study? There might be sleep apnea running in your family, dude. No, normal snoring is at a consistent pace. It doesn't have random stops in it. Hazel Adams. I know you don't have problems. The thing is about health risks and problems that can occur. Hit her sleeping 10 to 12 hours, still being exhausted to 6 hours with CPAP and feeling refreshed. Jeez. 6 hours, I would feel so tired. Snoring isn't normal? I mean, are you sure? as long as he doesn't stop breathing. He has quite the breaks between snores, and if he's not snoring, he's not breathing. If he's asleep, he is snoring. It is extremely rare that he is not snoring while sleeping. US healthcare, yeah, it's not good. Their causes for snoring, none of them are normal, but none are too harmful. Not all of them are too harmful. Okay. I mean, apparently I'll snore a little bit on occasion. But usually only when I'm like sick or have bad allergies. I mumble in my sleep sometimes too. The thing I do in my sleep that's weird is I wiggle. I am a person that cannot sit still for the life of them. Like awake, asleep, anything. I cannot sit still. I never have been able to. Like right now I'm playing a game, and so I'm moving my hand a lot. So, like I'm not moving the rest of my body. Like I am talking and stuff too. But I constantly am shifting my position. I cannot sit normally in chairs. I don't know how people can sit normally in a chair for hours on end. No idea how that's even possible. My mom said that when I was little, it really annoyed her when she sat next to me at a restaurant because I just wouldn't ever stop wiggling. Like, I wouldn't be being bad. She did not feel comfortable reprimanding me for wiggling and moving around because I wasn't like breaking any rules. I didn't go under the table. I wasn't being a nuisance in any way. I just couldn't sit still. When you're little, so you scared your friend out of sleepover. He said in the middle of the night you started laughing loud. I went to sleep. Okay, but that's a problem even as an adult. Like, when I'm trying to fall asleep, Suwey knows when I've fallen asleep because I've stopped wiggling. Like, it's not just a kid thing for me. It's a whole life thing. Your mom slapped you for having a nervous tic? Dude, what the heck? That's not okay. I have severe anxiety, so... Where your sibling sleeps with their eyes open? Wouldn't you, like, risk having problems to your eyes because of that? They blink, but they're open. Weird. Weird thing about eyes is I've never... Okay, I really want to meet someone with heterochromia. I feel like it'd be really cool. But I've never met anyone with it. I have met people with albinism. It's so pretty. Ugh. I find albinism gorgeous. It's so cool. I had a friend who had it on one of the cruises my parents dragged me on when I was a kid. And like, and I'm not talking like luxury cruises. These were just like, you know, run-of-the-mill family cruises. They bought it like on sale super cheap, right? It's not like we were like some rich family in that way. They did it as cheap as you can, and it actually comes out to be a very cheap vacation if you do it right. Not that I'm for cruising, I don't like it at all. That's beside the point. I had a friend who had albinism on one of them, and she was so insecure about how she looked, and I was just there like admiring her beauty, just like, dude, you are so pretty. David Bowie had two different eye colors? Interesting. You have two eyes? Does that count? I mean, sure. I actually did meet, or one of the people I was friends with in high school, a little bit after high school, did lose an eyeball. I don't actually know their pronouns, but they, like nowadays I don't know their pronouns. Like last I saw, they were kind of seeming like they were on the edge of becoming non-binary / different pronouns, so I'm going to use they them for them, even though I haven't had interaction with this person in years. But basically they were working out, and they put one of those, what do you call them? The bands, like the rubber bands for working out, the really big ones. They put it in the door hinge to like hold it in place of a door, and the pin fell out, like flew out. Resistance bands, I think they're called. Yeah. It went straight into their eye. And they lost their eye. But it was really cool actually, because like at one point I eventually just asked them, because like they were wearing like sunglasses inside or something, right? And I was just like, you know, like I just straight up asked, I was like, hey, like what happened there? Like what's going on? And they're like, oh, I lost an eye. And they told the whole story. It was like they made a joke out of it, you know, like good humor. Very well humored about it and stuff. And then I was like, oh, can I see and stuff? And like they like took off the glasses and like showed the glass eye. And I only asked that because they were so good humored and kind and like didn't seem upset at all that I was asking about it. You know, you always want to read the situation. And then like when none of us freaked out at all seeing the glass eye, they're just like, they ask everybody, they're just like, can I just wear the glass eye and not worry with like an eye patch or sunglasses or anything, and just wear my glass eye? And we were just like, we don't care. If you're comfy, be comfy. And they just seemed so happy that they could just be comfy and not worry about like freaking others out. So, yeah. Oh, they probably do have like different styles and stuff. I don't know. I'm not that close with them. We were friends. We were both in choir in high school. And, you know, we got to know each other and we became friends. But they were quite a bit younger than me, so we never got to know each other super well. Gary goes on, naturally I'm still expecting him to bring it back to rushless and weather systems. He says, and of course, the river's dried up and all the cats have gone missing. They were a basin choir and I was a soprano, so we ended up sitting next to each other, I think, for a year. Wow, I think this is interesting. I've heard of deer going inland before a thunderstorm. Maybe cats are sensitive to the weather too. I say, go on, Gary, a third time. And then, like, once the elephant was out of, once the elephant was in the room was talked about, like, it was, I could tell they were relieved, and like there was all kinds of jokes about them seeing in 2D after that, and yeah, they were making most of the jokes. You have an aunt with a glass eye. She had her own glass firm and a pane of glass splintered. Ooh. I think they might have had an eye patch, not sunglasses. I don't remember. It was one of the two. This was a while ago. I mean, I was also shocked because in high school, they were very much a very obviously male identifying kind of chubby guy. And then I saw them at a party like a couple years after high school, after I had graduated anyway, and they were like super thin, in really good shape, not super obvious what they identified. You know, couldn't fully tell. They're wearing more of a blousey type top, so it made it a little hard to tell for sure. I think their hair was a bit longer too. They kind of presented much more androgynous than they did before. And they only had one eyeball. So I didn't even recognize them for a while. It took a while. Like, someone had to legit say their name. Or I think they had to, like, talk to me and be like, hey, it's me. And I was like, whoa. Like, that was the biggest transformation I ever saw. Like, I was literally sitting in the room with this person for like 20-30 minutes. This used to be like a pretty good friend. You know, I saw them every day at school. We sat next to each other in a class, and I didn't recognize them because their voice had majorly changed. I believe they were talking more high-pitched too. And it was just such a change, and it was like kind of shocking. I was just like, whoa, that's you? You know, and then we picked it right back up. It's just like, I was just like, you've like changed massively, like, and you're in such good shape now, like, dang, you know, and like, we appreciated their gains, and it was great. I mean, that's the thing I focused on, right? I was just like, dude, your gains, like, you're in such good shape now. Wear safety glasses 24/7. Yeah, I mean, I haven't taken many risks as of late. But my biggest risk was probably like when I moved in with Suwey a while back. But that's greatly improved my quality of life and made me overall happier, so I don't have any regrets there. Have a good one, Angry Grim. Risk is rewarded? Yeah. Not all risks do reap rewards, though. You gotta be careful which risks you take. Yeah, oh, so many different bad things could have happened to me, but I trusted Suwey. I mean, he worked hard for that trust, too. I don't know why he kept up the perseverance to, like, really stick it out. Because, like, if I was him, I would have given up on trying to date me, like, very shortly into our relationship. Taking none isn't needed. Don't go skydiving without a parachute, but, you know, don't be scared to go outside your house. Yeah. I don't go out much. Right now. But I do want to change that. It's just, it's a little complicated to change it because, like, we don't have a lot of cars for the number of people, and I'm not really comfy driving most of the cars we do have because I'm only practiced in sedans. Like, I've never driven large cars before, and so I'm only comfortable doing it with like Suwey in the car with me, and then he likes driving, so I might as well just let him drive, and you can see the issue. So Don't ride an untested submarine made of composite materials to extreme deaths. Oh gosh. But yeah. No, I still don't know. Cause like, okay, when him and I were first flirting, back in like early 2019, I was straight up telling him I wasn't interested. Cause like, I was emotionally in a state where I had just been like heavily mistreated by all the guys that I had shown interest in right before him, and I was just having a bad time with guys. So I was just kind of like, you know what, I'm not gonna date for a while. I'm just gonna like, you know, something happens, but I don't think I'm gonna date for a while. And then Suwey shows up and is like, hello. And I'm like, I don't trust men right now. So, yeah. So it took me like 8-9 months before I was like, yeah, sure, I'll date you actually. And I required meeting him in person, so when we met at TwitchCon 2019, I realized that he just like gives off really good vibes. Like, I got this like sense of just like pure, I don't know how to explain it, but caring and loving from him in a way that I hadn't really felt from someone in a non-platonic way before. You know? And that's kind of what won him over. It's just like giving off really good vibes and making me feel comfy, and he never like pushed anything and always made sure I was super comfy. And I mean, when my anxiety was bad and stuff, he made me be the one like, all right, I'm cool with kissing now type stuff, you know? Only people who deserve being mistreated are the mods, right? I mean, Suwey and I met playing League like 10 years ago, almost. But we were both dating different people at the time, and we ended up falling just like out of communication, but we had like positive platonic like knowledge of each other, I guess. And then I just randomly DM'd him one day and I was like, I remember you. Hi, how's it going? You were fun to hang out with back in the day. I'm the one League player who isn't toxic. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I just remembered that I used to play League with him and I actually really enjoyed it, and I didn't have any negative feelings toward him, which like I do have negative feelings about all the people who did get me into League. I was under 16. The group that got me into it was college, and you know, casually bragging about not safe for work stuff to me. And one of them straight would like make moves in a very not safe for work way towards me. I mean, nothing like actually like, it was all through words. I'll say that. It was all through words. No like pictures or anything, but I was like under 16. They were like 19 or 20. Yeah, the entire group for the most part was that way though. And you know, me being an under 16 person was like, oh, I'm cool. The adults are chatting with me like I'm one of the adults. Because, you know, that is what a young child is going to think if you talk about that kind of topic around them. Like, that is what the young teen is gonna think. They don't see how gross it is. They just see, oh, I'm cool because these much older people are talking about this stuff around me. That must mean I'm cool, right? Like, that is going to be the thought process. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, one of them was, like, my closest friend in that group was actually, like, the worst about it. That's the one that actually kind of, like, low-key, well, not low-key, they definitely made moves. Definitely flirted. And, you know, when I was younger, I was chill with having, like, face cam on all the time. And at one point, like, I put my feet up, and then they couldn't stop talking about it ever. If you know what I mean. And it was so uncomfy. That was one thing I actually didn't like even at that age. I know. Yeah, no, my taste in friends did not used to be good. I have so much better of friends now. And, like, even now I still make mistakes with friends. I mean, I recently, like, in the past month had a friend that I had to, I don't know what you call it, excommunicate with? Because I realized that, like, they just brought drama my way. And I ain't dealing with that. Like, every time I met their friends for no reason would just hate me. They strongly disliked me and I couldn't get along with them. And every time, one of them would have a falling out with the friend. Like, one of them would have a falling out with this friend of mine. And then they'd come to me and they'd be like, so Suwey, they said all this horrible stuff about Suwey. And I'd be like, the most recent group never even met Suwey. I was just like, why would this person bother talking about him? And, like, the first time we gave him the benefit of the doubt. And then it just happens again. And we're like, even if you're lying, like, your taste in friends is a red flag. You know? Like, at this point, I don't care if you did or didn't do this thing. Because your taste in friends has become a red flag of its own. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, they said all kinds of things, apparently, about Suwey and how horrible Suwey was, and it was like, ah? And the fact that both people, like, years apart, like 2 years apart, told me the exact same thing that this friend apparently said about Suwey. After, like, you know, that person got in a fight with this person, like, you know, at a certain point, you can't believe them anymore. Hate to say it, but it's true. At a certain point, you can't believe it. Why do all their friends not like me? You know. It's kind of surprising how much you can learn about a person by their, like, favorite and best friends. Yeah. Oh, I'm not in contact with the weirdos anymore. I mean, I might have some of the less bad ones. I probably have them all added on League still because I haven't touched my League account in many, many years. Might have, like, one of them added on Discord, but I haven't talked to them in many, many years. And I think it was one of the ones that never made any moves. Or, like, didn't do that stuff. When someone calls them out on it, they try and downplay it. It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously. Yeah. Yeah. Or, like, the thing is like, so the thing that happened is, I was hanging out with this group. And at one point I made a joke that just didn't go well, right? I made a big social blunder, accidentally offended a person, immediately backtracked, went, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know this could be offensive. My fault. Are we good type thing. And then they just like gaslit me super hard for a long time, like 30 plus minutes. Everyone knew they were gaslighting me but me. Nobody stood up for me, including this friend, this very good friend that I had had for over 3 years. And his excuse later on was just like, oh well, I was super high. It's like, okay. And then later, this person had who did the the gaslighting, came to me and had a falling out with that person, came to me and was like, yeah, so actually they egged me on. The entire group was egging me on. Like, I didn't want to keep going with the joke. And then they said, apparently they had said, like, when I mentioned having trauma around gaslighting, they said that, oh, she's just playing a victim card. Like, what the heck? This is really pretty. Anyway, so I decided that person doesn't need to be in my life anymore. Oh, it's 100% teenage high school drama. That's why the person isn't in my life anymore. Because I'm an adult. I don't need to deal with no teenage drama. I already went through that exact same stuff. And some of the stuff that people in that group told me was like word for word teenage drama that people would tell me back in high school. Like, one of the people in that group went out of their way to talk to me and like be very much like, you need to check yourself. And it was like word for word what the catty girls told me in high school. Oh, well, I only caught the memo that things were sus because, I mean, I literally had people get burned by this person twice and then tell me that they got burned, exactly what happened and everything, and tell it in a very credible manner. But the first time we gave this person a, whatchamacallit? A, thing of the doubt, shadow of the doubt, whatever it's called. Because, you know, the friends that was initially there was their now ex's wife, but their wife at the time's friends. And they're like, well, they're not my friend. And we're like, okay, well, give you the shadow of the doubt. And then they let me meet more of their friends, and they end up like treating me just as bad. And it's like, this ain't shadow of a doubt anymore. This has happened twice. Like, I don't care anymore if it's true or not. Benefit of the doubt. There we go. Like, I straight up just don't care. Like, you've brought drama my way twice. Not only that, but it's like high school drama. I'm not in high school anymore. And you're like, and this person's like 30 something. Why are they acting like a high schooler? You know? The whole thing was really high school. And I've realized that as an adult friend, you're gonna be direct and honest with... Adult friends will be direct and honest with each other. They like making jokes. And if you go too far with a joke, they'll communicate. You say you're sorry. You don't do it again. And everything's okay. I don't know if they had higher education. I believe so. I believe they did, but I really don't know. I know that the exact person I'm talking about was like in finance or accounting or something along those lines. But that doesn't necessarily mean they had higher education. Oh yeah, nah. People are dumb. People are dumb. But yeah, I don't have time to be around people who cause drama. I got more important things to do. You know, I have bigger, more pressing concerns in my life than some petty high school like drama. And friends are very easy to make online. If I lose a friend online, it's not the end of the world. I gotta tell you, I have a lot of friends that I've made over the years online, and I have many people where if I really just wanted a friend online and for some reason my main friends were not available, I have friends from like 10 years ago that I can reach out to and be like, hey, what's up? You know? Online friends are not a scarce resource. There are loads of people everywhere, billions in the world. They come and go, ebbs and flows. Yeah. At a previous employer, everyone started with the same salary. They did not look at the level of education. I don't know, man. I don't really necessarily care how much education someone's had. I got a bachelor's degree to try and help myself, like, be able to get further in the long run. Still up for debate if that was properly useful or not. I've still yet to land a job, so far it hasn't been. But I know if you want to go super high up in the chain, you do eventually need to have higher education. So, depending on the company, of course, but it's better to just have it. And get it when you don't have to worry about paying for people. It depends on connections too. That's how you have your position. Yeah, my best leads for jobs have been through connections. They haven't led anywhere yet, but my best leads have been through connections. Fury says it's all aliens. They're using our water to create clouds to disguise our activity, which is to steal all our natural resources. The cats are their recon units, and they're currently reporting back on dissenters. Guess who I heard this from? The mayor himself. We're days away from an invasion. Mark my words. Oh yeah, the whole cat conspiracy in this game. And not again, this time backing well away. You wouldn't hire an accountant that isn't certified? Yeah. Exactly. Experience does go further than education, sadly, which hurts because I do have the education and I'm $7,500 in debt because of it. Which I know, like, in the grand scheme of things is, like, no debt, and I got off very well. Why do I occasionally keep seeing... Where is that? No, I can't fit this on here, sadly. Oh gosh, I have to fit it somewhere, though. Oh, I've broken it. Hold on. I cannot jump. Hold on. we go. You're a very good programmer, but dropped out of uni? Yeah. I mean, I don't have any friends like that, I don't think. If I, like, did something really, really bad, I don't think there's any of my friends, or I wouldn't want them to forgive me, I guess. You know, like if I did something to like hurt children, I wouldn't want my friends to be okay with me still. Straight up. I wouldn't. I'd be very disappointed in them if they were still my friend after that. I mean, of course I'm not gonna do that, but I'm just saying, like, if I did, and they were still my friend, what the heck is wrong with them? I don't know how to get to some of this. If I was inclined to do bad things, I'd think differently. I don't know how it works, man. I don't know how it works. But I think people who do, like, really bad things to children are the worst people out there. Look, I feel like streams tend to turn philosophical when they last so long. Like, straight up. I feel like every time a stream is long like that, it turns philosophical. I have a ladder somewhere. Like, not this one because I can't move it. But how the heck am I supposed to get to some of this stuff? Maybe I can use this. Like, rotate it like that. Overtime talk or Friday night talk? Yeah, I don't know. People prod deeper and deeper, asking questions that are more meaningful. I don't know. I mean, yeah, true. Actually. But usually it's toward the end of a really long stream that we get philosophical like this. Wow, this is a much better approach. Oh. Whee! But yeah, no, I'm not afraid to just, like, ditch friends nowadays. Like, if you've done something where I can't trust you anymore, like, I don't have enough emotional capacity to bother. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I don't have the capacity to deal with someone that's a pain. Like, I guess good for you if you can deal with that. I don't know. I sure as heck can't. No. Boop. A nice pastime, true. Everyone's tired and they don't have their inhibitions about sounding out or off. True. North Americans use the term friend a lot more loosely too. Aw, that's fair. I understand that. I can definitely see where you're coming from. I definitely do use friend fairly loosely. I don't know. I'd be like on the edge of calling you a friend, Dominic. The only reason I wouldn't be able to call you a friend is because we haven't talked in voice before. Like, that's the only thing holding us back from being friends. Straight up. We haven't had, like, one-on-one conversations at all, and we've never talked in voice. So I don't know how we actually would vibe in voice. Beyond that, I'd consider you a friend. Voice is unlikely to happen. That's totally fine. I don't mind. Are you insecure about your voice? Salados. I mean, I actually don't really like the way my voice sounds. I feel like a lot of times, like, I do sound a bit whiny, which I don't like. I'm not super happy with it. I definitely used to be more secure about my voice than I am nowadays. I feel like my voice doesn't sound like the mature adult I feel like I am. To some degree. I don't know. I don't like how crackly my voice is as well. And I'm not fishing for compliments, but I'm just stating a fact. And you know, maybe like the weird crackliness of my voice is something you guys love. I don't know. But I've been going through a lot of clips recently and I'm just like, wow, why do people deal with my voice? I don't like it. There's definitely times when I listen to a like clip and I'm just like, God, I sound annoying. I don't know why people put up with this, but okay. Maybe this like the edge of it. It's definitely the edge. I think we need one of these guys. It's such a small edge. I'm gonna move this back slightly. But yeah. My voice sounds like your old FM radio. Ooh, yikes. Not ever be able to stop being my friend because you saved them making the worst choice ever by ending it all due to the fact. Yeah. That sucks. I don't think I have any friends like that. There's one girl where I definitely helped her more than I needed to back in high school. But it's just like, from what I've heard, she's turned into a, like, all of my work was in vain in high school of trying to help her and make her like a better person and stuff. I was too hopeful and it was in vain from what I've heard. Her and I did, like, when I took Japanese, I actually took it with her in college. Because I had convinced her to do to try going to college. One of the many things I did to try and help her. And she dropped out. All she did was that one Japanese class and then dropped out. And then, like, the girl that was living with her, who was in our friend group, yeah, apparently this girl, like, highly disrespected house rules and was stealing and stuff, and, like, I don't know. If she came to me and talked to me about it and told me she had changed and stuff, like, I'd be willing to be friends, but I wouldn't trust her. Oh yeah. Like, I always put all the effort into that friendship. And I was always trying to help her better herself. I'm not sure she even really wanted to be bettered. I low-key think it might have just been the attention I gave her when I was trying to help her. Oh yeah, I definitely had, like, a hero complex with her. 100% had a hero complex. Or, I don't know what you'd call it. Is hero complex the right thing? I don't know. I was very much, I can save her with that friend. Oh yeah, it's totally fine to believe in second chances, but do you believe in fourth chances? Do you believe in third chances? Where do you stop believing in chances? I learned about not believing in chances too much the hard way growing up. By being heavily bullied. Turns out the girl was being abused by her dad, like, heavily. But, because she came and, like, apologized to me and was, like, an absolute sweetheart once we were adults. But, yeah. Back in elementary school, she would bully me. She'd be pretty physical. She'd call me names, all kinds of things. And every time, because it was like she'd have like a momentary lapse, get like really aggressive and kind of abusive, and then would like come begging to me that I'd be her friend again. Right? And this was throughout all of elementary school, starting in first grade. And like every time, until like I think 5th grade is when I finally stopped, I would forgive her and be her friend again, and then she'd have a lapse almost, and then just like be abusive for a little bit, and then she'd be fine again for a while. But it was because she didn't know how to socially handle stuff because her father was heavily abusing her. And I 100% believe that she said that. Her dad was scary. I didn't know why, but he did not give a good vibe as a kid. He basically didn't interact with me when I was over there. But the way her and her sister at the time, now brother, acted around the father, I was scared by proxy. Savior complex? Yeah. Hero syndrome, also known as hero complex and savior complex, is a psychological disorder and the need to help someone. Okay. A cycle of abuse? Yeah. Yeah, so I dealt with that in elementary school. I forgive her, though. Yes, it's not excusable, but given what she was going through and everything, like, I forgive her. I'm also just an extremely forgiving person to a fault. And it's why, like, Suwey's been working really hard with me to make sure that I set boundaries and I tell people no, and if they do something that hurts me, I stop associating with them. That is something that I've been working very, very, very hard on. Which in a way makes me kind of proud. I got rid of that one friendship I was talking about earlier. Hey, have a great lyrics with the risk, and I will drink water. It is quite a lesson in elementary school, yeah. Well, it took me 5 years to figure out what was happening. I eventually did figure out that, like, she was never going to get better. And I just eventually cut ties with her and hung out with other friends of mine and stopped giving her the light of day. I think after the most physical altercation we had, which was on the school bus, I just decided I didn't want to sit with her that day. I don't remember if I wanted to sit with someone in particular, if I wanted to sit by myself, like what was going on. But I just remember, like, me being like, hey, I want some space today. This was like 4th or 5th grade. I know I didn't say that eloquently. But I was very much like, not today. And it became very physical. Being she was much stronger than me, I got pushed against the bus pretty hard. The bus driver didn't even break us up, even though I was pretty much begging him to. So. But she really should have. I don't know why that bus driver didn't break us up when we were fighting and he had to stop the bus multiple times. Or like come over to us during bus stops. Should have just separated us, told me to go sit in the back or her to go sit in the back. And the other one up front. Oh, adults did fail me. Very much so. But it wasn't like, okay, so adults didn't fail me in a way that they didn't mistreat me. They just didn't help me out when I was in bad situations to the degree they should have. And was kind of like their obligated duty to. You know? Like, they didn't directly harm me. They just didn't help me when they really should have. It doesn't hurt the same, though. I don't have, like, a distrust in adults or authority or anything. Maybe I should. Again, I'm way too forgiving. Is this just a therapy session at this point? I mean, the creep's hitting on me when I was young. I just had free access to the internet. My parents didn't really check it. They should have. But they trusted me too much. And they were so worn out by keeping my sister under control that I pretty much got free reign because I never did anything bad. Which also means I didn't really get protected that much. I mean, I wasn't, like, allowed to go more... I wasn't allowed to, like, go off my family's property, mind you, but I had free reign of going anywhere on the internet I wanted to. Anywhere. And I mean anywhere. Is late enough to be therapy? Oh yeah, there was, I liked all my teachers except one. My kindergarten teacher. Who wrote on my report card, doesn't participate enough in class. Guess who raised their hand every stinking day wanting to show that they could count to 100 and still remembers it? Me. From the first day onwards. Every single day. And then when finally I got called on, she's like, oh, count by 5s. And I'm like, I haven't done 1s yet. You haven't let me do 1s yet. I can do all of them, but you haven't even let me do 1s yet. And I wanted to prove to my class and like show off that I could do it. I mean, I also have, yeah, I thought overly deep about a lot of things as a young kid. I will put up a boundary right now. Do not talk existentially. I will have a panic attack. Because I started going into those topics at too young of an age to process it, and now I need to work through that in therapy. I don't know. I just remember having panic attacks thinking about existentialism at 5. Oh, so let him know. Most of my teachers were lovely people. From what I remember, anyway. So you process the same concepts? Yeah. I can't think about it. I think about it too hard and I get a panic attack. There's a big wall there. Your mother taught you how to write, so you're writing almost identically. I write similar to my mom. I think she did help me learn to write, but your teacher's not properly supporting bright children really gets on your nerves. Oh yeah. I definitely did not. I was bored at school. I always got marked down because I was bored and just like chatting with other kids. Because I thought everything was too easy. I mean, I also remember in like 4th or 5th grade, we had this thing where if you did all of your assignments, like you had to do all of your assignments for a given month, and then you'd get to go to a party thing, but you'd only get to do the party if you finished all your assignments. And there was one time where I had everything done except this like intense word search. I'm talking like 1,000 by 1,000. Not that much, but like it felt like, I think it was actually like 500 by 500 word search. And I hate word searches. I suck at them. They take me forever. And in the end, me and my friend who also sucked at word searches, we ended up just doing it together and just giving each other all of each other's answers and just... But we didn't get to go to that party. I finished everything else and I tried to explain to the teacher. I was like, this is just a word search. Like, this is not educational content. Like, why can't I go to the party? This does not make sense. And she goes, you have to finish everything to go to the party. And I wanted to go watch the movie and eat cupcakes. I don't want to sit in the, like, hallway trying to do a word search. I hated word searches. Oh yeah, the whole class was there. I mean, there was a good chunk of people. There was probably like, I don't know, a third of the class at the beginning who wasn't in it. But then most of them finished it pretty quickly and went to the party. I, however, never got to go to that party. I don't know. I'm still mad about that, okay? I'm still mad about it. It was a freaking word search. And that was supposed to be for, like, educational material. And it was classwork, too. And I didn't even, like, joke around in class. I mean, no, the other kids did get rewarded for doing all their work. I mean, most, if I remember right, most months I was finishing work because I'd get distracted chatting with friends during class because I just didn't care because the content was boring. and it was all really easy. So I just didn't really do it in elementary school. Wow. In elementary school, I went through the phase that all the kids go through in middle school and high school where they just don't care. And then in like middle school, I was like ultra caring, and I got a 4.0 in middle school because I thought that my grades would reflect my future and I would have a sucky future if I didn't get perfect grades. Then I had like a 3.89, I think, when I graduated high school. And that's not using like any, it was not a weighted GPA at all. Just because I was stuck up and thought I was better than everyone else because I got good grades. Yeah, your favorite language teachers was in middle school. You had a book essay, but you forgot yours at home. So instead of marking it 1 lowest grade, the whole classroom got to grill you on the book. Once it was obvious you could answer them all, you got an 8. That's great. If the majority manages to do it, then it becomes a punishment for the rest. Yeah. There was definitely a point in my life where I thought I was better than everyone else. 100%. I had definitely some elitism going on because I had really good grades. I mean, I worked my butt off for those grades, and I didn't really have a social life, and I didn't get invited to parties. I only ever once got invited to a proper party. And everyone who I tell about it says that it wasn't a proper party. Instead, it was a chill party. I never got invited to like a loud music, like the parties you see in movies. But I got invited to one party where the kid who hosted it was in a band, so they and their band played at one point. And you know, there was drugs at it. I didn't take any, but there were drugs at it. I know because one of my best friends had acid while we were there, which was an interesting experience, just to be around her while she was on it. And it was, and like, there were couples going and disappearing into bedrooms and everybody knew it, but it wasn't like loud music, dancing stuff. It was like chill people hanging out more of. That's the wildest party I've ever been to in my life. And then I went home at like midnight or 11. I think it was 11 because I had a curfew. So, yeah. Never got good grades until 11th grade, so when you started obsessively reading. I obsessively read in 3rd grade. We had this thing, this like game show thing we did with about like books, and they had this big list of them. And I obsessively read all of them. I knew every little detail about every little book. And nobody in my team ever showed up to any of our competitions, and we still made it to semifinals. No, I think, yeah, and then the next year after that, because I did so good, a group of people who didn't like me but knew that I was good and needed another person put me on their team, and we got to finals. I got to semifinals soloing it. I don't think they even fully understood that we were at semifinals. I was never really a chess person. I tried it, but I wasn't able to get into it. One of my problems is, like, I wasn't nerdy enough for the nerds, like the true nerds, but I wasn't, like, cool enough for the cool kids. I ended up kind of hanging out with the dorky tomboys, which honestly was a very good group. When I was hanging out with the good group, which was the dorky tomboys, I had a good time. I tried straying away from them a few times, and it went very horribly for me. You guys aren't the cool kids. You guys are the dorky ones. I was also, like, basically scared of boys. Because my mother and sister had instilled in me that boys were yucky at a very young age. What am I missing on this? I'm trying from the bottom, all kinds of angles. Yeah, I tried to be a cool kid for like 2 years in middle school. I promptly got kicked out of that group. With gaslighting, which is where my trauma along gaslighting comes from. I'm very open about this stuff. I'm over it, you know, like it was very much in the past. I don't care. Like, yeah, it happened, but like everyone's gonna have bad experiences and go through trauma and stuff in life. If you don't, you're lying. And I will not believe that you're not lying. No matter how much you try to tell me you're not lying, you're lying. Everyone has been through stuff. I don't care who you are. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to not have been like mistreated by someone at some point. Oh. Trauma builds good people. Yeah, I got a head start on it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made that joke. That one was too much. I don't know. I assume everyone has some trauma. Even if they don't realize they have trauma. Finally. You know, it's all gonna be very different though. Pedestal, door frame. What is the pedestal? Is it this? No, it's instrument. Is this pedestal? It is. That's gonna be this door frame here. A high school reunion because someone said that it never goes away. When you get back to the people high school, so same behavior and relationships as back then, you want to prove the person wrong. Yeah, I believe I've been told that people totally change. My mom said that like when she got to her high school reunion, it was a shock how different some people were. Is that pedestal? No, this is pedestal. Oh, right, this. It's gonna be on this upper part. You were a jerk? I mean, I definitely had a phase where I was a jerk too. I definitely wasn't always like a really kind person. I definitely had a time frame where I was an absolute jerk. And there's people where if I saw them again, I would walk right up to them and apologize. There are people that I mistreated. There are. I'm happy to, like, I am not afraid to admit it. There are people out there that I have mistreated. You know? Come up to realize you're a bully. There were definitely people that I bullied. Specifically, other students who didn't get good grades. There was one person in particular who actually, I initially started as kind of bullying them, and then he became a really good friend of mine and taught me a lot about life. 'Cause like, for whatever reason, I was under the impression that this person was a druggie. Like, we were in high school. I don't know how, to what degree is someone even going to be able to be a proper druggie? They weren't a druggie, but I was just convinced that they were. And I was convinced that they just stayed up all night doing drugs, and that's why they were always so tired at school and why they got these terrible grades and yada yada yada, you know. I decided that that is who that person was. And then they became like this person who was like a really good friend to me, who really like taught me a lot about the world, and like, you know, really taught me that like grades aren't everything, and what you see on the, like, it's worth getting to know people, you know. Like, I appreciate that friendship for what it taught me so much. Like, okay, so part of the reason I thought this kid was that way is because they had horrible grades, and I was very elitist. You know, I had good grades, so I was better than them. That's what I believed. And I didn't have a partner for a group project, and I ended up getting partnered with this person, and I was very like aggressively like, I do not want to work with this person, they're just gonna slow me down, blah blah blah. And then this person ended up being the, like, one of the ultimate best friends, like one of the friendships that made the biggest impact in my life. I don't talk to them anymore. I've tried to talk to them, but like, I don't know why I can't get in contact with them, but I can't. Maybe they just don't use Facebook anymore. I don't know. I never had their phone number. We weren't close enough for me to have their phone number. But I did have them friended on Facebook. And yeah, but I have sent them like multiple messages, just like saying, hey, thanks for being my friend back in the day. It really taught me a lot about being a person, and I'm so sorry I mistreated you. Like, I've apologized to this person probably 20 times, and it will never be enough. I will never be able to apologize to this person enough. It is literally impossible. I mean, I don't actively use Facebook, but I have it. And I have Messenger installed. I love the hangman everywhere. But yeah, I'd never be able to apologize to that person and show my gratefulness to them enough. I know, I just didn't know it for sure. Great work, Doc. Satellite dish looks out of this world clean. I don't know if it's gonna help whoever it is pick up a signal from wherever it is they're pointing at, but at least my job is done. All the best, bud. Keep it flowing out there. But yeah, we'll be doing some more of this on Monday. I should really get to bed. I had a really good time tonight. I apologize that things turned like really philosophical. There we go. Toward the end there. It kind of just happens at the end of long streams, I've found. Hey, I found the word eventually, Dominic, okay? But yeah, I don't know, I'd be surprised. Honestly, like, about that friend, I'd be surprised if people don't have someone that they'd never be able to apologize for enough, and someone who didn't change their life in a way that that person may not realize. You know? But I definitely have a person like that. And I appreciate that person so much. And they've, like, changed my life for the better in so many ways. I don't know, if you dig deep enough, you can probably find someone. Someone you learned, like, a really important lesson from. Someone who just, like, by being themselves, you just learned something. You know? And, like, I was so mean to this kid at first. And, I told him, I was like, at one point when we were, like, really close friends, I go to them, I'm just like, I was so mean to you when we first met. And they're like, you were really mean. And I'm like, I'm sorry. You know? If you learn something from thinking back to a person you mistreated and realizing why they were the way you were. Yes, I would say so. I didn't realize why I treated this person so horribly at first. And, like, this is just, like, a standard dude, right? This is literally just a standard dude that I straight up bullied in high school. And they, like, still gave me a chance, and we eventually became friends, and they proved me wrong, and I just wish there was a way that I could show my appreciation to this person. But I never will be able to, I don't think. But they made me a better person. Knowing them made me a better person. And I'm really, really glad I ended up being forced into that group project with them. And, you know, it's not like they went out of their way to try to make me a better person. They didn't have, like, a savior complex or anything. They were just being themselves. Yeah. They were just being themselves, and it somehow managed to teach me so much about life and make me a better person. I know. I still feel guilty for the way I treated them at first. Also, guys, make sure you do exclam ticket. Before I close this tab later tonight, I will pull the winner. Actually, I'll just pull it right now. Heck it. And Dominic, let me know what you want from that key list. You won. Enjoy. I expect to receive a DM from you soon. Let's see who is live. I need to close all these tabs. I have so many tabs open. I only took one break from stream today. That would explain why my vision is a little funky. We're gonna raid Michelle because it's very rare I get to raid her, and she's lovely. She's playing Deep Rock Galactic, which is a game that doesn't interest me, but yeah. Yeah, guys, follow me and sub to me on YouTube and join the Discord and all the good things. And I'm on a lot of different social media. Try doing Suwey streams on, like, I don't know, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. What else exists? I don't know. Not Facebook. Facebook is for my personal use. Yeah. Wait, guys, I'll get you the raid message. We're gonna raid Michelle. She's really, really sweet. She's such a lovely bean. And yeah,